What kind of place is this?
Man, I really hope so. Why? I'm still up. I'm still floating. I really hope Sony gets their shit together. But hi, Double. Geekling. Zyra, if you're still here, hello. Thanks for coming by to say hi. Have a good nap. J. Zero. Anybody else here early? Hi, it's been a while. It has. How you been, Double? How you been doing? Did that thing work out that you... I think it was you who mentioned you were going to go meet somebody from FF? Hey, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate it. So, there's been... Helldivers is still on fire. To highlight how on fire it is... This is a tweet from the CEO of Arrowhead Studios yesterday. It was at mostly positive all time and a mixed recent score, so not terrible. This is it today. It's at mostly negative and mixed now, so we have yet to hear from Sony. I did check and see if I could refund this game. I forgot that Chad actually bought this for me, so I don't know if I can join in easily on the side of I'll refund it, and then if they fix it and walk it back proper, I'll buy it again. And I say that because one of the community managers over in the actual Discord put some updates out. I've been doing good. Also, the person I'm meeting is someone I've known for long before FF, but my trip's not for 2 weeks from today, but the wedding in FF14 went well. Sick. I hope the meeting goes well then. I'm still trying to get Shad to marry me in FF so we can teleport to each other. But he won't. He's being really stingy. But Spitz, one of the community managers over in the I guess it's the Helldivers Discord for Arrowhead. Internal discussions are ongoing about the mandatory linking change, and while I can't reveal details, the response from our dev teams has been pretty universally negative, and we're looking for better options. If a better solution isn't provided for players who are in regions without PlayStation Network coverage, I am assured that we won't be making the requirement mandatory for those players. We're not going to force people to either break Sony's TOS or not play the game. That change, the Steam announcement, and the FAQ are all coming from Sony, not our team at Arrowhead. I believe this one, I was completely unaware how many countries didn't have the ability to make a PSN account when I made that statement. Is referred to an earlier statement Spitz had made about people complaining over something that's not that big of a deal. Well, you do need to write a letter to Shad's partner, I believe. I know, that's so much work, though. That's so much work to write a letter. I'll probably do it still, because I think it'd be funny. I might write it. I'll get like a wax seal. I'll mail it and I'll make them open it on Shad stream, and then they can read it on Shad stream. Players making their displeasures known through reviews, refunds, etc. gives us more pull in discussions with Sony. They don't read our Discord. It hurts to see the game's popularity suffer in ratings, but discussions are ongoing and our team is on the side of the players in this fight. It's unrealistic to expect people to make PSN accounts in different regions to get past the account linking requirement. We are aware of that. Discussions are ongoing. So, from one of the community managers at Arrowhead, if you own Helldivers and you're upset about this, let them know. Leave a review on Steam. Refund the game. Or request a refund anyway, and explain that Sony has adjusted the terms and conditions of the game on extremely short notice, making it impossible for a lot of people to play. But yeah, it seems to be on fire still. So I gotta wait for a miracle, which would be Sony apologizing and changing that horrible decision of shooting themselves in the feet. Even if they walk it back, Sony as a publisher looks worse now. So it doesn't matter if they walk it back. This was such an asinine decision for them to make that is so tone deaf. Let me see if I have it. I think I just ran across it on a thread that Pirate Software put up on Twitter. That was like, I think it was like 160 places actually or territories actually allow Steam, and only about 60 some odd of those allowed PlayStation Network accounts. Yeah, I don't think Sony's going to be able to fix this. I really enjoyed the game. While I'm able to link accounts, I refuse to when Sony's security is so notoriously terrible. So no HD2 for me until the requirement is entirely removed or left optional. I think what we're going to see, the walkback will be, it'll be optional. So then my concern becomes, let me hide my browser for just a second. My immediate concern for this debacle when you remove Helldivers from it is, where is it? Why don't you have a link to it? What a stupid page. My immediate concern is going to be Ghost of Tsushima, because it has the same bullshit right there. You can see it. I have a finger out, hand tracker. Oh my god. Right here. Right there. Right here. Same bullshit. Requires third-party account, PlayStation Network, PlayStation Overlay, online multiplayer, supports linking to Steam account. If this is still here, I will play this game without this. I will play this game without this being required. This is a single-player game. I know it says online co-op here. It is primarily a single-player game. I just won't end up giving Sony $60 for the game. So they will lose my money as a customer. But I will still play the game. Hi, Storm. Welcome in, man. How's your day going? So, ever heard of Vibe Ribbon? Vibe Ribbon? How do I spell it? Or how do you say it? What is that? VIB, that's it. VIB ribbon? No, I've never heard of it. Should I look it up? Will I be hurt if I look it up? What is this? Ooh. Ooh, it's a rhythm game. Wait, how much is it? Wait, can I get it on PC? It's not re-released anywhere? Oh, it's a PlayStation game. Ah. What if I just go find it really quick and then we just play it? What if we do that? I love rhythm games. We're supposed to do FF today. Hold on. How's the music? Man, someone out there just came in their pants. Nostalgically, by the way. Not like literally. Not me, though. I didn't grow up with this. I grew up with the PlayStation 2 and 3 and GameCube. I did not grow up with the PlayStation 1. How does this work? Okay, I might need to play this. Okay. So is it one face button rolls, one stretches you? I don't understand how this works. I don't even think I have a PlayStation emulator. I think it's made by the same people that made Parappa. Ooh, hold on. Is it? Parappa developer. It was made by Nanoan. Hold on. It's not Sony Japan, is it? 3 studios made it. Nana Onsha, and then Sony Japan, and then Sony Interactive Entertainment. Vibra. Oh, it is Nana Onsha. Okay, same people that made Parappa then. That checks. Well, went and walked almost 2 miles today with my coworker to start our 2-month weight loss competition they have at work. So very tired. I'm going to let you do that. I'm going to continue to be sedentary and slightly unhealthy. But good luck. I hope it works out, dude. Weight loss is tricky. Especially if you plateau at some point. So hopefully it works out. Don't focus too much on the numbers. Damn, I never played this, but I remember reading about it in a magazine and around its release. Now I feel old. Ooh. I didn't even have like Nintendo Power. I was too young to be ordering Mel magazines. I didn't know did PlayStation have it? What was PlayStation's magazine called? Because I know Sony or Nintendo had Nintendo Power. There was Game Informer. What other magazines were there? Was it like PlayStation Lifestyle or something? No, this looks cool. We might check this out. I don't know why, but this makes me think of Aki. Not because it's just a rabbit and that's like her VTuber model, but just the way it's kind of stretched out. It looks like something she would draw. How does it? I don't understand what the inputs would be looking at this. It's hard to follow. Read the tutorial. So L climbs. Okay, so you roll over the... Okay. Okay, I might grab this later. I might try this later tonight. That's cool. That looks cool. Let me put this in my Discord real quick somewhere so I don't lose it. Because I'll try this for sure. But no, back to Sony. Any game that Sony puts up on PC that's going to even have the audacity to demand that I make a PlayStation Network account, I'm just not going to buy it. I'm going to play it still, but I'm just not going to buy it for myself. I'm not going to be the one that pays money for a game that I can't play because it's requiring me to make an account on a service I won't use. It's why I didn't check out Fallout 76 for so long whenever Bethesda was like, hey, use our launcher and sign up with a Bethesda account. And no, you released a game that didn't even have moderator tools for your own developers to actually resolve customer issues. I'm not trusting you with data. And with Sony, we covered this yesterday. To me, it's not about the security issues because every company sucks at security. It's just how it works. But it's the hard requirement of, no, do it, and then you'll be part of the Sony ecosystem, and we can try to sell you other things. No! I don't want a PS5. I'm not going to buy your next console either, Sony. The only way I'm going to end up with a PS5 or whatever if they call it the PlayStation 6 is if I'm bringing in enough from Stream to justify the cost to write it off on taxes, and I'll only use it on Stream to produce content. My only reason behind wanting a PS5 is so I can play the Demon Souls remake. But even then, it's like, it's not that strong. I'd rather go buy the next version of the Switch than buy a PlayStation. That's my only gripe with Doom Eternal is I needed to make a Bethesda account. It's not required anymore, I believe. I know back then it was. But I don't think it is anymore, is it? Or is it still required? Wait, really? I don't think it's required anymore. Does Doom Eternal require a Bethesda account? You need it to sign up for or to access certain features according to Bethesda support. So because I'm looking at their support page right now. Yeah, here. You can play the campaign offline. However, on some platforms, you will need to sign in before you can load into the game. In addition, you will need to sign into your Bethesda account to access some features of the game as well, to download updates and patches. What platforms is this referring to, though? Like Steam? I hope PC. I have hit a point where And I've been at this point for years. We talked about it the other night when we watched that 20-minute video for 3 hours almost, where I have no patience with game publishers anymore, and game developers even. I'm not, for example, I'm not upset with Arrowhead, but any game that Arrowhead now produces, due to Sony, I will be weary of if Sony is the publisher, or if anybody that is directly associated with Sony happens to be the publisher. Arrowhead now has a black mark in my mind because of the publisher that they have for their game. And with Bethesda, if I boot up a game, if I booted up Doom Eternal, for example, and it said, no, you can't play until you sign with a Bethesda account, I have no problem anymore at this point in my existence as someone who plays video games to literally Alt F4 and immediately refund a $60+ purchase that I just bought and say, fine, I guess I'm just never playing your shit. Granted, I'm going to refund, I'm going to wait a few weeks, and then I'll find a way to play it anyway. So the publisher can kiss my ass if they're going to try and force me into their little platform that they want. I'll just find a way to play the game anyway. I'll find a way that circumvents that. I would rather put the energy into that than supporting it and just letting it happen. It will, that's my opinion on Ghost of Tsushima. It's my opinion on I'm hoping the inevitable Bloodborne port at some point, if they're going to try and require anything like that. I'm just going to immediately either refund if I'm not aware of it, or I will not buy it. I will wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a few months, whatever it takes, until there is a way for me to play the game without having to do all the bullshit. I think I got that when that was required and hated that. You need a Steam account for a Steam game now. See, the difference is Steam is a good platform. Steam has time and time again displayed integrity in maintaining a track record of being on the side of the consumer constantly. It's why people that aren't invested in the industry were so confused by people going, why do you hate Epic Games so much? I will never install Epic Games Launcher on this PC, ever. If Alan Wake 2 has not turned a profit yet, that was announced a few days ago. And good job, you put it on Epic. I'm a huge Alan Wake fan. I don't care how big of a fan of something I am. If Zelda does something I don't like, guess what? I bought Breath of the Wild to give it a fair shake. I played it for 20 plus hours. Still hate it. I still don't like Breath of the Wild. I think it's horrifically flawed at its very core. And Tears of the Kingdom, I have zero interest in it. The trailer didn't even excite me. I do not care, because I'll just go play FF14 or another game that respects my time and isn't $60 after 5 years. I'll just go play another game that I feel like respects me more. I'll go play it on a platform that treats me better. So angers not a lot of people this time. It's funny how the line has shifted from Tears of the Kingdom is great, Breath of the Wild is great, they're both god tier games, don't you dare badmouth them, to yeah, they're not that good in less than about a year, it feels like. Yeah, I get you. After Ubisoft pulling the crew from people's accounts, I'm just flat out done with anything they've touched. Yeah, I don't trust Ubisoft. I have no desire to touch. I haven't had a desire to touch Ubisoft games since dare I say Far Cry 5. What, that trailer was hyped though? I didn't care. I don't care who the Zonai are. I do not care. I do not care about Breath of the Wild's world. No portion of Breath of the Wild was interesting to me. I hated the Divine Beasts. I did not complete a single Divine Beast puzzle step under my own energy. Every time I walked into a Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild, I paused my Switch, I opened up my iPad next to me, because I was playing it on my bed every night, basically. I opened my iPad up. I brought up a video guide of the thing. I would play like a minute of the video, and then I would replicate their actions, and I would just burn through the puzzle because I hated the puzzle. I thought it was annoying and overly complicated for no reason. And then I beat the boss. But when I had no fun playing against the bosses in Breath of the Wild, because why should I care about the combat when you don't let me engage with the combat? When the design of the game is almost antithetical to how good the combat does feel moment to moment, why would I engage with a combat system that seems scared to let me really soak in it? Yes, I got a cool weapon from Nibiru or whatever that divine beast is called from the Gerudo Desert tribe. I picked it up. I've told this story on the stream multiple times. I picked it up. I walked over to a pillar just to see how soft the durability bar was on it. I hit the wall once, watched it go from 100 to like 93% or so, and I threw the weapon away. I dropped it on the ground right there, and I left the area, and I went, okay, I'm just going to go pick up 30 more sticks, and that's how I'm going to fight every boss. I'm going to bring 30 sticks because they're the easiest thing to grab, and it's the least amount of time that I have to invest in this mechanic to deal with it. So I went into every fight with a bunch of sticks and maybe a spear if I found one. It blows my mind that people are okay with that durability system because it explicitly does not value your time investment into the combat loop of Breath of the Wild. It's like with time you get to see the flaws in games. I'm just, my taste has gotten more refined. That's all it is. I think that's all. Also, hi, Never. I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. Hope your day's going well, man. If there's anything I'll point to as the core support pillar of my argument for the durability system being flawed outright, Zelda, after they went, yeah, let's throw out all of the tradition. Like, why did we do this? Well, it was tradition. Okay, let's throw that out. Zelda still maintained the tradition of, well, we gotta have the Master Sword. Guys, how do we make the Master Sword, like, breakable? How do we do that? Because it'd be, it would be weird to give the players a reward. It'd be really weird to give players a reward at the end of the goddamn game by giving them a good weapon that doesn't fucking break. The Master Sword. The weapon. It'd be really stupid to give them a reward. Oh, wait. They gave it a Wiimote battery. So the sword just dies after 2 or 3 fights, and you have to wait for the solar panel on it to recharge it. Breath of the Wild is trash. I'm sorry. It is the worst Zelda game. It is awful. If I recall correctly, they made durability so low, so they reward exploration with weapons. Why do you need to reward? That's like... No Man's Sky rewarding exploration with randomly generated creatures is just as shallow as rewarding with weapons. It's just as shallow. It's just as uninteresting. It's like trying to keep tradition, but also trying to subvert and fails at both. Yeah. I understand that they wanted to try something new. Nintendo innovates, and that's great. But if this is Zelda now, I'm not a Zelda fan anymore. In fact, I'm not a fan of Nintendo right now at all. I cannot stand the way Nintendo has been carrying themselves within their communities that they've fostered. I'm not a fan of Nintendo. And it's not, this isn't even a case of like Iwata's gone and the people that took over don't know what the fuck they're doing. Nintendo's always been like this from a community growth standpoint and a community management standpoint. They've always been huge assholes. They always have been. And they probably will be for the foreseeable future. And I genuinely don't think anything has happened that would make me go, man, if Iwata was still here, it'd be different. It's not. Nintendo's the same as they've always been. Nintendo's just bullies to their community. They've always been bullies to everybody. Go back to the 90s. Go all the way back to the start of the gaming industry with the way that they created false scarcity with their... Not false scarcity. What's it called? Artificial scarcity with their cartridges and everything. Nintendo's always been just assholes. And people let them get away with it because, oh, they make Mario and Zelda. As a Zelda fan, Zelda sucks anymore. I will die on the hill that if you're a Breath of the Wild fan, but you don't like the old Zelda formula, you're not a Zelda fan. You're a Breath of the Wild fan. I'm not saying that to gatekeep. They are that different in my head. They are explicitly different games. Another stream, another day of Cell being shook. By the way, I got Souls 1 working. Wait, what was wrong with it? Was it not working? I kind of want to play Dark Souls 1 now. I kind of just want to, like, in the background, mindlessly play Souls 1 while we yap. I got to do FF14, though. Especially with what Nintendo's done to Gary's mod. Yeah. They're not good. I'm not a fan. They drive me nuts. Yeah, Nintendo is not a good company, successful if only through market dominance and nostalgia bait, but by no means consumer friendly, and that is a big, big problem. I want to say it's going to come to bite them in the ass, and the optimist part of me really would love to see it, because I feel like every big company that got too up its own ass eventually got their comeuppance in some way. We saw it with Konami. Konami was making really good games, and Konami still has some fantastic IPs under their control. But we saw it whenever they ousted Kojima, and they just got scummier and scummier about it. I don't think Nintendo would do something like that. Nintendo it's a leadership problem, because at its core, Nintendo cares about games. Nintendo does want to make good games. I truly believe that. But it's leadership that does drive the company. So until leadership changes, Nintendo's going to remain the same shit show it is. And the annoying thing about me calling it a shit show is that if you go look at their actual finances, they're like the most profitable company in Japan right now. So in a financial sense, there's no issue with the leadership. But as someone who's a fan of a lot of their games and IPs, I feel like we're just getting shafted over and over again. And nothing has changed on that front. Remember, I had a controller issue where the screen kept turning, changed the theme setting, and now it works? I think so. I feel like that was a little while ago. Was it last week or so? I'm sorry if I forgot. At this point, I feel like Sega's more friendly with their fandom than Nintendo. Sega always has been. Sega looks at Sega looks at Sonic fan projects and goes, "Wow, that's cool. Keep doing it." Nintendo gets a whiff of you doing anything related to a game they release. It could be a positive review that you've left, and they'll nuke you from orbit on a whim. They don't care. Yeah, plus the amount of money they have available, that is to say liquid finances instead of assets. Saw something a few years ago where they could make years on years of losses for a couple decades and come out just fine. Yeah, Nintendo's crazy. Nintendo is a brilliant company that is currently building up so much bad faith due to leadership that it's insane. And I'm glad that I'm seeing that happen. I am seeing more and more people be very vocally like, maybe Nintendo is the bad guy. And it's nice to see because I want them to be better. It's like Ubisoft. Ubisoft has some of the coolest ideas, and then you go play their games, and every game has the same loop. Every game has the same tower to go climb to expand the map. Every game has the same safe writing that refuses to push boundaries or make you uncomfortable as a player to really show you a powerful arc for a character or a development in the narrative. Every game has the same safe, soft art style. They refuse to really go out and be bold. It's the same as Ubisoft. Ubisoft has so much talent, I feel like, that they just smother and crush down. Drives me mad. Nintendo can make games with no effort and still win in the end. I just hope we see a return to traditional Zelda at some point. Where's the Wind Waker HD version for Switch? Where's the Twilight Princess HD version for Switch? I do not understand where these things are. And then if you try to go play them, Nintendo gets mad? Let me buy them. Let me give you money for good things. I can't? Okay, I'm going to go find a way that's legally okay to play them. Because I hate to... I know everyone here probably understands this. But to anyone who doesn't, who's watching this on YouTube or wherever I end up posting this, emulation's not illegal. There are multiple precedents that show it as not illegal. I could dump my ROM of any of my Switch games. It's not illegal. Because I'm playing my copy of the game that I paid for. The only part of the equation that is illegal is piracy. But lucky for me, I own every fucking Nintendo game that I want to play. Like from the past. I have Luigi's Mansion. I have Mario Sunshine. I have Star Wars Rogue One, or whatever it's called, Rogue Squadron from the GameCube. If I want to go play it, I can just use my ISO. Nintendo doesn't think that's fair, though. But Nintendo doesn't care about video games from a leadership perspective. They just want money and profits. They don't care about preservation. Sony certainly as hell doesn't give a shit about preservation. Ubisoft certainly doesn't care about preservation. I await the day. The publisher and the dev house that immediately goes full preservation is our priority, and on a game that is server based, on its closure releases the server code so that fans can run private servers for it. That publisher, dev house, whoever will be the top of my list forever. Immediately. I will support no matter what they do. I would buy every game, even if I do not care about the game. I would give them my money. Citra got killed because they were providing Tears of the Kingdom ROMs to people who sub to them on Patreon. Yeah. I mentioned this when I was talking about the paywalled FF14 mods, but people are greedy. I'm sorry. If you think you can tie you using someone else's IP to your Patreon and not face perfectly understandable legal backlash from the person who owns the IP, you're fucking brain dead. You're ignorant, and at best and at worst, you're genuinely an idiot who is just greedy. You cannot tie things together. There's a reason why it's so hard to get Ship of Harkinian information for the PC decompilation of Ocarina of Time. There's a reason it's so hard. There's a reason it took me like an hour to get any information out of the official channels for Ship of Harkinian for what we're doing tomorrow. And the reason is because Ship of Harkinian, for all intents and purposes, has nothing to do with Zelda. It feels like. It is hilarious how obfuscated it is. And I get why it's obfuscated. Because it makes it very clear that, hey, we're not really doing anything explicitly illegal. But some people want to make a Patreon and go, hey, give me $20 a month and I got whatever you need. You know, like, Square's gonna be upset with you. You know Nintendo's gonna be upset with you, right? No, they won't.
Mate, great day in it.
Hey Evie, welcome in. Overconfident you won't get DMCA'd under the fucking sun? Yeah. Nintendo will smite you upon the mountainside. Or smote you upon the mountainside. Nintendo does not care. It's the same thing I said about the FF mods. Square Enix doesn't care. They will come after you. Even if they aren't doing anything illegal, they cannot usually afford to defend themselves in court. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's why I'm always disappointed whenever I see anybody post on Twitter or Reddit or some of them get leaked on 4chan. Some of them could be posted anywhere. They go, guys, we're working on X game mod special event thing, you know, decompilation project. Well, how far are you? Well, it boots. But we were excited to share that it boots. It's like, why did you even open your mouth? Why did you bring up at all that you're working on this? Be quiet. Stop talking. Shut up. Wait until your entire project is done, and then you drop it in a Discord server. Maybe you pop it on Internet Archive. Maybe you throw it up on Twitter, and every one of these links is different. And you just vanish into the ether. That's all you do. You just vanish into the ether. That's all you got to do. No, right? It's like strangling the kid in the cradle. Actually, was Project X like a Smash Bros. Fan game that got smited down? I believe there was a Smash Bros. Project that was being worked on a while back. There was a Nintendo property that had a project come out a while back that it made some progress, but because they announced that they were working on it at the start of the entire endeavor, yeah, it's gone now. Like, Nintendo just eviscerated them. So I don't know. I don't go what people have about being patient and quiet. I do not understand it. Zero, did you want to join for roulettes, by the way? Nintendo really does have screw you money. Oh yeah. They're the most profitable business in Japan. They're fine. They're completely fine. Yeah, what, roulette, huh? Yeah, roulettes. I was gonna run a trial and maybe a raid before, like, I start up Hildebrand. But I don't understand. Making a fan game out of a Nintendo property must be the most unfun thing legality-wise. Just don't talk about it. If you're going to talk about your fan game, you deserve to be taken down by Nintendo's lawyers. If you want the attention, you wait until you finished it, and then you bring it up. You do not talk about it online. If I had the brain power to figure out how to data center travel from EU, I'd join. You can visit. So what you'd need to do is log out. On the main menu screen, there's you hit play, you go to your character, and then on the top right, I believe there's a visit data center option, and then you can pick the data center you want to come to. We're on Aether, I believe. Come on, people. Why are you withdrawing? But that should let you in. But it's whatever. Anyway, speaking of Nintendo stuff. Oh, nope. No, no. We're pausing the music. Yes. Love Sephiroth's music. We'll give it a shot. Can Phil roll? Oh, Debbie got a fun one. I love Sephiroth. No. What was I gonna say? Speaking of Nintendo stuff, tomorrow Flem and I will be doing another all-day stream, so we're gonna start at 2 p.m. again. So apologies for the early ping. Everyone will get in the Discord. But we'll be doing another Ocarina of Time randomizer. We're gonna be using Ship of Harkinian this time, which is going to let us do like actual Ocarina of Time multiplayer. So it'll be all of us in, or we'll both be in the same game. And we tweaked the randomizer a little bit, so it should be more possible for us to beat it before 1 a.m. Unlike last time where we went until about 1 a.m. But we'll be doing that tomorrow. And that means that crowd control that was scheduled for tomorrow is being pushed to next Sunday. There's an announcement post in the Discord explaining everything for anyone that like is confused at all. But we will still be doing crowd control. I'm thinking next Sunday we'll do 2P1C with Shad on Dark Souls with crowd control because I think that'd be funny. And we'll make a goal of like we have to defeat at least 3 bosses or something. I think that would be fun. And Shad's never played Dark Souls, by the way. So that should be a goddamn nightmare. But no, I'm hoping Microsoft starts to be much more pro, because they're standoffish with like modding and things, and by standoffish I mean they're standoffish in the way of, hey, we're not gonna pursue anything legally at the drop of a hat. And I'm hoping with their move to making Xbox less of a platform and more of a service instead of a platform as in they make consoles, but it's more of a just they provide a way to play games and access games. I'm hoping that we see them expand even more in that regard. Because if Sony and Microsoft both end up on the good side of PC, I'm curious of where that will leave Nintendo in the equation. Because Nintendo is notoriously, like it's this big negative thing. They're historically very locked down to just, hey, you have to be on our console to play our games. And I'd love to see a situation where, Mario is on PC or available on a streaming service in some regard. Nintendo will probably never touch PC ever. That I don't believe. Nintendo's always been a bit slow to actually adopt and adapt anything modern. We saw it with the way they handled networking on the Wii, and even on the 3DS, and even on the Wii U, and even on the Switch. They're still kind of a bit behind on that. So we'll see. Into boo, no can do, only DC travel between my home region. Oh, that was the restriction. It was okay. My bad. They were testing that for a minute. No, are they still testing it? Can't you go to the Oceania servers, or was that like explicitly a temporary thing? Oh, did I fuck up? Oh, okay. Little nervous. I love Sephiroth's theme. Sephiroth's theme is so good. But this sounds like such a long timeline. If we don't see Nintendo on oh, rip that person. The healer just died. If we don't see Nintendo on PC by in some capacity, or let me be fairer, if I don't see, or if we don't see Nintendo on another platform in some capacity by 2030, I will be genuinely surprised. Man, no time to do limit break. Oh, I like the Lalafell. I like their Lalafell. Hold on. Honey butter. I like their Lalafell. That's cute. Testing is ongoing for home to Oceania servers until 7.0. No further details from what I can see. Oh yeah, we need to talk about something with FF. So Yoshi P actually put out a follow-up announcement regarding the Dontrell issue. Hey Shad. Where I'm not going to talk about like anything spoilery when I talk about this. So Dontrell's benchmark had an issue. Chad, do not do the Dontrell benchmark. There are spoilers. Where the Moonkeeper Mikode fangs were missing, and there's some issues with like the planes of the face being too smooth or looking off. He did put out a notice.
The year is 2108. We come to announce that the first 3 Retro Mario games will be available to play on PC by April 1st.
But for people that don't know, that's essentially what happened. There were some issues with the lighting being weird, too much. Some aspects of the gamma was unbalanced, and it washed out a lot of the backdrops and things. But I'm just going to burn through this real quick. He put out a little follow-up thing. After a careful examination of the feedback for all regions, we are now working on improvements, adjustments, and bug fixes. We are making these refinements not only in preparation for Dontrell's release, but also to apply as many of the updates as possible for the benchmark. Review and reconfiguration of character creation's environmental parameters. By the way, this is so transparent. I wish every developer was like this with their player base. The character creation menu's various environmental parameters, such as lighting, position of light sources, weather, etc., will be reconfigured to match upcoming first rounds of the graphical updates. We completed the bulk of this on Saturday, April 27th, which several of our lead artists are currently reviewing and fine-tuning. Once they are finished, I will be conducting my final inspections after Friday, May 3rd. The various revisions of environmental parameters will be applied to not only the benchmark, but the game itself from Dontrell onwards as well. Addressing feedback and issues related to certain data and processes. We compiled a list of feedback from all regions and categorized the points as bugs, data issues, or sections in need of further attention. We then decided a direction for each point, which our character artists and rendering programmers are now correcting and adjusting accordingly. Concurrently, several of our lead artists are reviewing and fine-tuning the finished data. The development team's tasks are scheduled to be completed Wednesday, May 15th, and my final review will take place on Thursday, May 16th, where I will be thoroughly communicating anything that catches my attention on the spot for immediate correction. Given the immense amount of data in need of review, the QA team's final inspection will require about another 5 business days after the development team has finished their part. Expected release timing and the updated Dontrell benchmark. The tasks outlined in points 1 and 2 are already underway, but because we are handling a significant amount of data to address as much as your feedback as possible, we will require some time before the updated benchmark is ready for release. The replacement of the benchmark is currently scheduled for May 23rd or later during that week. but we are not yet able to confirm a definitive date. My apologies for this. Having said that, our players are graciously providing a tremendous amount of feedback with screenshots, which helped us quickly determine our direction for fixes and adjustments, as well as identify points to address. We hope to return this favor by addressing as many points as possible, and I would appreciate if you could bear with us for a while longer as we solidify a release date for the updated benchmark. And then it goes on to say, our reviews and finishing touches for the release version of Dawn Trail are going smoothly, blah, 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 blah. He wishes to... Ideally, I would have liked to share some screenshots of the review process, but as you can imagine, I was unfortunately short on time. I will be sure to report back once we confirm further details with our about our progress and a release date for the updated benchmark. Naoki Yoshida. Why can't every developer be this obviously willing to communicate with the player base when there's a genuine issue? Why can't every studio put forth this amount of effort to at least like convey that, hey, we hear you guys. These are genuine concerns that you all have voiced. We are working on it. We will do our best to fix it. This Yoshi P is outlining like the work week plan that they probably have internally to us as the players. FF players do not deserve the team that works on this game. But I'm glad it's apparently all going to be fixed. Or at least a good chunk of it. Because I've never seen a developer outline like by the day like what the work plan is. Man's laying out his itinerary. He is. He literally is. This is one moment where, like, if I wanted to be super short-sighted and, like, mean about it, where is this with the Helldivers devs? But from my understanding with the Helldivers devs, this is another chance to pull this in. So if you're watching the YouTube version of this and there's a random cut from the Helldivers screen to FF14 patch notes, it's been like an hour, but from my understanding, based on what the community managers are saying in the Helldivers Discord, they're just as caught off guard by what Sony's decision-making was during all of this as the player base is, apparently, which is absurd. Yoshi P is freakishly hands-on and community-facing for a director, and I'm here for it. He cares about the game. There's a really good no-clip interview with the FF team where you kind of hear more about Yoshi P's past, and he comes across as almost what you would, as you follow him anyway, come to understand Iwata as, in terms of how he carries himself in his role. Like, Iwata and Yoshi P could easily have just been, normal high up businessmen in a development studio. Easily. But both of them explicitly, I'm bringing up Iwata because we just talked about him a minute ago. They both play games. They both care about games. And if you want an equivalent from like a Western dev, I think Phil Spencer over at Xbox is another person that the more you pay attention to him, yes, he is obviously a business person first. But the dude can be ran into playing games on the weekend. Just in his off time. People run into Phil Spencer all the time in Fallout 76. He's just playing. He's just hanging out. He's just playing video games, having a good time. Like, he cares about the industry. He partakes in the industry. And he's also a very large figurehead in the industry. And it's nice to see. It's very, very nice to see. But I'd love to see similar attitudes from more developers. Because, oh, it is Star Wars Day. The original trilogy and the prequels both get a bad rap. I think they're both equally good for different reasons. Gods, I haven't done Raid in a long time. Strap in. I don't know if Glacey's here. Glacey's on. I don't. They're probably running like roulettes or something. Or not roulettes, running something with their FC. Strap in for raids though. We're gonna get the near raid, so you have my condolences. Here it comes. Here comes the near raid. Haven't seen a single Star Wars. What? Go watch them. They're good. Oh, boo. I hate Alexander. Alexander sucks. This isn't even the good one with the good song. Star Wars is good though. Highly recommend it. Love the Alexander story, not a big fan of the fights. I like forward and back. Whichever one that one is. I like that one. My problem with Alexander is I feel like they're too short. Even if you have to do the mechanics, they're over so fast. Because I've come in with Sprouts before, and I've been in these fights with people that weren't experienced, and it's still so fast. The story for Alexander was fun. We still got to do that on Shad's stream. If Shad would ever get past Stormblood. Okay, yeah, this music's boring. I'm putting music back on. I'm AFKing for just a second. There we go. I'm working on it. Work faster. Oh wait, near raids aren't normal raids. They're alliance raids. Shit. I queued for the wrong thing. Whoops. La 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 la. Yes, that's exactly it. I like long fights. I think long fights are fun. It's like a Souls fight. If I walk in, the Souls fight's over in 2 minutes. I don't feel like I was satisfied. I need the fight to be slow and make me suffer. Left for a good minute now, seeing colors everywhere. Wait, this is FF14. It's Saturday. That's what we do on Saturdays. We yap and play FF. And sometimes we do what I intended to do, which is Hildebrand. The average FF14 experience. Actually, a lot of people play this game with no effects on, and I think it's really dull. So you end up with an experience that looks like where do you find it? I guess the graphic settings. Where do you find this? Can't remember. Tells a masochist confirmed. Definitely. Not in the regular menu, is it? Does anybody know where the effects are? Like what menu it's under? I always forget. It's somewhere you can't find because you wouldn't want to turn this off. I play with no sound effects because otherwise... Yeah, I turn off party effects. Keep mine on. Can't remember where it is. I think it's system settings. Is it? System. Character config character. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So some people I know play it like this, where they turn off every effect, and yeah, it makes it easier to see everything, but I just find it more boring. I'd rather see everybody's cool bright lights. I don't know, it makes it funner. I want to experience epilepsy. As someone who's not epileptic, this is the closest I'm ever going to get, so... Who are you to deny me my simulation? It's great until Red Mage casts Bear Blind. Does anybody else have an irrational fear of developing epilepsy just on the spot randomly? Every time like a light flickers or something in a room you're in, you're like, please no, not now. Don't let this be the chance that it just slips into my skill set sheet. See, like, it's already over. This didn't feel like a raid. Maybe it's just me with that fear. Like me and 3 people. Me too, but my PC can't handle. What's your specs, Evie? Are you good for Dawn Trail? I didn't, but before, but now. Look, you legitimately can just develop epilepsy, from my understanding. So I'm terrified every time my light's flickering that I'm like, oh no, I'm all alone. What if today's the day? No, damn it. I haven't missed that jump in forever. On lowest, I'm playable. Oh. Look, if Dawn Trail's too much, I know another MMO that's really good. It's called Old School RuneScape. Forgot my Wondrous Tales expires tomorrow. What do you need? Wait, what? You can just suddenly develop epilepsy? Yes. So there's a type of hornet that can give it to you. It's native to the Midwest. New fear unlocked. Hold on. Can you develop epilepsy randomly? When epilepsy is diagnosed in older adults, it's sometimes from another neurological issue like a stroke or brain tumor. Other causes can be related to genetic abnormalities, prior brain infection. Well, I'm sorry. I'm telling you legitimate medical things you should know about. Prenatal injuries or developmental disorders. But in about half of people with epilepsy, there's no apparent cause. So sometimes it just shows up.
No, I don't think I will.
So it could just show up sometimes. That's scary. I feel like I need one of those epilepsy helmets, and then every day I put it on just to, you know, as like a pre-flight check for my body before I go outside. Nidhogg's Rage is one of them. We can do a Nidhogg Rage. Wait, which one is that? Is that like an extreme? It's like a normal one, right? Why have you done this to me? Look, I'm just educating you guys that you can just develop epilepsy. So that little warning at the start of every game, back when you booted up Little Big Planet 2 for the first time, you're really excited. You're like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm medically okay. Maybe you won't be laughing at that one day. Maybe one day you'll see that warning and go, damn it, I really, really liked it. It's a trial in heaven's word. Oh, I've never done Nidhogg's Rage. I assume we'll have to do a party finder to queue for this. I don't know this one. How many do you need? We'd have to open a party finder probably. I've never done Nidhogg's Rage. I don't know what the mechanics are. Noob cell. It's an EX. I don't know it. It's not my fault. Hold on. Is there like a PF open for it? No. It's such a fun fight. Shit, party finder or not, fuck it. Do it unsynced. Oh yeah, we can do it unsynced. Here, let me open party finder. Let's give it like a minute and see if we get enough people. If we get enough people, we're gonna go raw into an EX and I'll just figure it out as we do it. Nidhogg's Rage, objective, duty completion. Hold on, I need a link to my own stream real quick. Every day a self gets unsyncing. Why would I do a thing unsynced though? It's not as fun. Okay, so we'll do completion status. What is conditions like? You have to have it. You have to be like duty complete to join. Players who have completed certain duty. Okay, if I just read, I don't need to ask you guys. So we won't turn that on. Like, that should be fine, right? All right, let's see if anybody joins the party finder. And we can all have an aneurysm together. Should I look up like a guide for Nidhogg's Rage?
This will be fine. Famous last words.
Is there like a written guide we can just look through together while we wait? Oh, I found one on a forum called the BG forum. This is gonna be a nightmare. Hey, welcome in, Glacy. If we even get anybody. If we don't, we'll run it unsynced though. Shit, I don't know the mechanics in Nidhogg, but I'm gonna say fuck it and run it. Does Nidhogg have mechanics? I feel like he doesn't. Oh, this is nice. Hold on, can I show you guys this? Phase 1. Engage the enemy. Private video. Phase 2. Intermission 1. Private video. Phase 2. Private video. I'm glad all of these tutorial videos. The most difficult part of this will be the chain mechanics from Dark Dragon Dive until Super Jump. Dark Dragon Dive spawns 4 towers that players need to stand in when they detonate. Similar to...
Well,
I haven't
it is
done
what it
Thornton.
is. Time to go raw.
I haven't done Thornton or Sephiroth. Assign one tank to the northeast tower and the other tank to the northwest tower. Assign one healer to northeast quarter and the other to the northwest quarter. DPS can cover the south towers. The reason you assign tanks and healers is because healers always receive high jump and soul tether markers. By assigning a tank and healer to northwest and northeast quarters, it makes coordination very easy. This is gonna go very poorly. Very easy, you say. It'll be easy. I mean, I got World Leader EX and the Tells too, if that suits your fancy. I think I've done World Leader. I think I did World Leader EX. I don't remember. Because World Leader EX doesn't have any guards on the side, right? It's just raw. Like, it's just open. It's just an open platform, right? I think I did it. World Leader EX was really fun. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. We should look up a, like, proper guide for this. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my guide to the Minstrel's Ballad, Nidhogg's Rage.
This guy's got 210,000 subs. I'm gonna trust him.
Also known as Nidhogg Extreme. To unlock this fight, you must first clear the final...
Oh. Hi, is this synced or not? Buddy, you sent me a tell, and it's not letting me send you a tell back. Use Alt-R to reply using it to a party finder message. I'm learning. I'm figuring it out. Mr. Happy is the guy, is he?
Steps of Faith, and complete the side quest in Mordona, Nidhogg's Rage. This fight requires a minimum item level of 220 to enter and drops item level 235 weapons, and sometimes a mount. This fight is broken up into several phases and
Someone cooked here.
Top left hand of the video. Phase 1 starts upon engaging Nidhogg and ends at 80%. This phase is largely similar to his normal mode encounter, with stuff just hitting significantly harder. Hot Wings, Hot Tail, and Cauterize all no longer have AoE.
Oh no, I'm being criticized. I just got another party fighter thing that says synced, unsynced. Your post doesn't specify. You have to specify this? Hold on. I thought it was obvious. How do you show it as unsynced? Or is it like on my, oh yeah, my end. Like, is this appropriate? I don't use PF. Is this appropriate? Wasn't a criticism? Oh, no. I don't mean criticism as a negative. Sorry, critiqued should be what I should say. Can I just add it then? Just say synced. Also, hi, thank you. I appreciate you guys like letting me know. I saw you and PF was confused. Looks good. That works. All right. I appreciate that. Sorry about that, guys. Sync/echo. What does that mean? People usually assume the old fights are synced. Okay. I remember doing this when I was trying out for Gunbreaker the first time in my sub account. Didn't know tanks didn't break, so I murdered my whole team with cleaves. Sync means your gear skills to the fight. No. Yeah, I get that if you're turning echo on and off. So if I'm keeping echo on and synced on, this is how I would phrase it: synced/echo. Okay. All right. Thank you. Say mine means minimum eye level, no echo. Ooh. Okay. We're learning. Okay. Minimum eye level, no echo. Okay. So I would turn off echo then. You're doing synced echo. But if I did mine, I would turn off echo. Well, what are you doing? We're doing sync echo. But we're going through it normally. Someone in chat needed it, and I figured we'd open a party finder just to see what was going on, to see if we could get people. I only join PFs. I haven't ever like started a PF. Mine is lowest synced level, no echo. Okay, you're not doing mine, so say sync echo. Okay. Thank you though. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you for joining the search party, Poggy. I mean, if you want to experience it close to original, you do mine. I'm fine with like going through it this way. I'll be honest. Fight isn't so bad. Just study Sable 3. We were watching a guide real quick after reading through This Nightmare, where all the videos are private. Granted, I was reading through this one as mostly a joke because I found a really old post.
Son, I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
Yeah, the last part's what you need.
Indicators, so you'll have to be paying attention to what attacks he's using and where he's flying. Hot Wings and Hot Tail also apply superation stacks now, as well as happen back to back, with purple AoEs happening between them as you see on the screen right now. We just dropped the purple AoEs away from the safe zones.
We gotta remember the video is private mechanic.
We can just stop the fight halfway through.
But he'll also shoot another AoE at several party members. Spread out and make sure that no two players with these red markers overlap while dodging Cauterize. We stack in the center to drop purple.
What is going on?
AoEs, spread out to dodge Cauterize, then go back to the center and repeat, as you're seeing on your screen right now. Finally, Hot Wings still makes me hungry whenever he uses it. Anyway, moving on. At 80%, Nidhogg will go into his ad phase. This usually happens during or after Hot Wing/Hot Tail. You can actually skip Hot Wings or Hot Tail if your DPS is high enough and you push him to 80%. Nidhogg's ad phase is mostly the same as it was in normal mode, with a few minor twists.
We need one more DPS.
The dragon now alternates between shooting a fireball and his Ripper melee attack. The fireball target is always the target.
Okay, so is this fight for most of the start just if you get targeted, move away from the group in its structure? And you said it was oh shit. Hold on, I got you. On timeout. Hold on, I can get you, man. And here, let me give you access to post a link real quick. No, hold on. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Now try it. Oh, unban. Jesus Christ. Did they just get booted? Automod angry. Oh no. Was Roka in here? I don't know if Roka can even see stream right now. Was Roka in here? Or Roku? I think the worst part will be when redacted mechanics start. You'll just need to hope that the boss isn't. Was the timeout still on Roku? Thanks, Mike. Yeah, Roku might be... Oh, Roku's here. You can post a link now, by the way. No. You have VIP. It won't grab you now. Wait, hold on. Let me... There, now you have VIP. Ooh, got that just in time. I forgot banning probably removed the VIP I just gave you. Hold on, we'll see what this is. Actually, I'll let it load first. Bomb phase 1 and 2 GIFs. Once you do those, it's golden. Also, your PF is down. Good luck. We should be good. We should be able to go in. What the heck was it? Heaven's Word, right? Oh, god damn it. Why is my gear low? Good luck. Nah, this will go swimmingly. So
Selby, like, sure, go ahead. Oh, no, wait.
all right. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot that like if you get banned, it takes out your. Okay, you said bomb phase 1 and 2.
Us to all die.
1, say hello to party. 2, tickle the boss and say what the hell. This is the very last phase. Okay, we should be able to handle the rest. Where's the stupid ready check thing? There it is. All right, everybody's ready now. See, this is why I don't do Party Finder, because I feel like I fumble over it. I know it's my first time doing a PF, but like a proper PF. All right, this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, we should get this. Oh, this is gonna suck. It's a trap mechanic of the fight. Got it.
Well, it is what it is.
Eee. That's not what I want. Oh, this is gonna be... I'd rather put the Katamari music on, honestly, at this point.
So did you not know that West Coast was 3 hours behind?
Why are you coming into Twitch to respond to like a message in a hidden channel in the Discord? No, I didn't. But hi. All right, we're gonna be positive here and not fuck up.
This is the worst.
I'm waiting for the tanks to make the first move. I don't know if the etiquette for Party Finder is I should be doing it since I made the PF.
Yup. Super positive here.
Always tank first? Okay.
Dino dance. Dino dance.
It's gonna be terrible. Oh no, Glacy. But thank you for the help, Roku and Poggy. I appreciate it, guys. Etiquette is always wait for cutscene watchers, then tank, but tanks are sometimes assholes and don't wait for cutscene watchers. Oh, okay. Oh wait, hot wing, right? So center. And then ad phase is just knock the ads down, correct? Is there an order to the ads? You're doing the right order? Okay. Could have gone worse. It's going okay so far. We're all gonna die later, but it's not going poorly. Chain tower check incoming. It's DPS to south towers, right? Basically, okay. This isn't that bad, though. I say that, but something's going to happen that's going to just wipe us. Or I'm going to eat it. Isn't it Nidhogg EX? Yeah. Yeah. Zero had it on their Wondrous Tales. Red orb takes and stack. Red takes orbs and stacks. Did we mess up? This is a wipe, I think. Yeah. Did we messed up? Did we make a mistake? Is this the... No! Red tether should take damage. Blue tether should not take damage. If you have red, you take orbs and stack. So if you have red chain, you should be walking around grabbing the orbs. But if you're blue chain, you should be attacking the tower. Right? Am I understanding that right? Red now only dies when you take damage chain to it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if you... Okay, that makes sense. So if you're blue, attack the blue. If you're red, take damage from the explosions to damage the red. Okay, I get it. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Let me know when you want to do Titty EX and Mommy EX. I would change the song, but we're stuck with this. I would change the music, but we're stuck with this. I don't want to tab out during the fight. Titania and Hydaelyn are my favorite EX fights, along with Emerald Weapon. Put up Metal Gear Revengeance or Bow Wow. I gotta alt tab to do that. I don't want to alt tab. Bow Wow battle version, yes. We can do another EX after this. I'd be up to do another one. I will say, Shad, if you're still here in the background, you should probably leave. Spoilers might happen. Oh shit, I said that was Shad here? I don't think he's paying attention. I think he's just lurking. Oh my god. By the way, when you're done, character config, display name, general tab, apply color according to role. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. That would be very useful, actually. Because there are moments where I'm like, who's the tank? Vivi's a monster. Vivi out here spoiling everything for Shad. Oh, should I have placed that further back? I probably should have placed that further back. My bad. All right, so red chain. Red chain grab explosion, blue chain damage thing. Okay. What if I put dots on the tower while I'm tethered, and then if my tether changes, like what does that do? Thank you. Hey, look at that. Progress.
Proud of you.
Northeast, northwest. Okay, so tanks are calling their... Not tanks. Who was that? Those are healers. So DPSs take south, right? Okay. Easy baby fight. Uh-oh. Does he come back around? Ah. We were supposed to do Hildebrand today. Like, why you all got me rating now for some reason. This was not the plan for today. Oh, god damn it.
See? No full inspector slash yet.
Alright, well. Oh shit. Okay, well, both healers just died. That's bad. The message in chat. Order right now. LB Pog reset. Yeah, those are bombs. Oh well. That was a better run. We made progress. Okay, you said Bow Wow Wow battle version, right? Follow the Dorito. I missed it. Also, I do know about the show, like, limited effects thing. I'm just stubborn and I keep it on. I'm not making fun of you. Yes, turn it off. It helps with EX fights. Please? Y'all are bullies. With raids, it hurts a lot. I have no issue in raids with it. I just learned the mechanics in raids. I think the only time I've had little actual genuine issues with it so far in raids, that's a lie? No, it's not. The only raid that I have explicitly had an issue with was the Eurofine, whatever they're called. Specifically the Lemle, whatever her name is. Her fight got a little busy for me. Sell you were strange. How? I'm being legitimate. Also change display name so you know where the tank is. Where was that again? I gotta scroll up in chat to find this. Character display name. Character. Where? Character config display name settings. Gen tab. Apply colors according to... Whoa! I'm just gonna learn the fights in and out and then turn all this back to normal. That way so people get mad.
So dumb.
I disagree. Yeah, if you limit effects, you can see the mechanics. I could see the mechanics just fine. It's just hard to see where they're coming from when you're facing the floor. Nid will put down puddles under us at the same time. The bombs ignite. We want to bait the puddles in... Can this stop moving? In the first... Oh my fucking god. We want to bait the puddles in the... first bombs and then walk into the second bombs. Okay, I'm just gonna follow people this time. I didn't even have time to set my thing.
Be aware, the balls harden.
Bro, why are you standing in me? Why are you? Oh no! I'm gonna let you go that way. I'm gonna stand right here. This is not the song for this fight. I need to alt tab and change it to Bow Wow Wow. I was going to, and then you guys gave me a laundry list to go down. X to doubt, but okay. A single mitt spam on large rave by before mechanics will definitely change that. I can be more stubborn than you can ever imagine. And it's not a stream bit, it's just how I play games. Not my health bar. I'm stealing that. That's funny. I'm taking that. All right, I got you, guy. I got you guys. I just needed time to alt tab. Oh, shit.
Bow wow. Bow wow.
Man, Chat Cat slurring that one out. Blue can't take damage. Oh, I don't like that. I didn't know the balls moved. Hey. What's that angle? It's the winner's angle. Loser POV. Look, I can't still Zeem's bit, alright? I already clap at the end of things. I can't still everything he does. Okay, so what... South Tower is for DPS. Someone move over there, please. Oh, this is bad. Oh. I did not have any way to protect myself. Oh no, the healers are dead again! Come on! Oh, I thought we'd have it this time. I thought we'd have it. Tanks need to take the tethers that go out after the towers. Oh, well, we're making progress, even if it's not, like, perfect. Okay, so for the balls. The first set of explosions don't walk, like, what I did last time, back into those corners, correct? And then the second set of balls, do I need to get behind them? We should probably establish tower partners at this point. Balls are inert.
The balls are inert.
DPS south corners. All right, Poggy, you're with me.
The balls harden.
I'll try to stay on this side of the arena so that the south tower is, or at least move over whenever I need to. God, I feel like I'm doing a group assignment and I just joined the class. That's what this feels like to me. Okay, that's enough of that. That's what EXs are. Two songs playing. What was that? For simplicity's sake, we'll say tank and melees in towers. All right, this will be the run. I'm gonna die to something. I already know I'm gonna die to something. Thank you, healer. Wow, I'm fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. I have no cover for that. I zoned out there. That's all on me. I messed up. I was not even thinking about his dive that he follows up with.
EEXs are like Uno. You either make friends or enemies.
Don't worry. At some point, someone in one of these will be like, "So you need to pay attention to the fight. Stop paying attention to stream." It'll happen. All right. So we're taking Southeast Tower. Me and Poggy. I'm gonna be honest. Shiva X was less of a nightmare. Shiva X is the only other EX that I've actually partook in. And that was a long time ago. Also, hey, baby, I did see your message in the link shell. Give me balls. Give me a ball to pick up. What if I stand in the ball with you? Will we both take damage? And then we should be swapping tethers, yes. You know, I feel like this legitimately had the scenario of a quick 5-minute, quick 10-minute in and out adventure. Help Zero finish off his wondrous tales. Just a quick in and out. It's been what? 40 minutes? How'd he popped out? Okay, that's one. 30? Alright, Southeast Tower. I don't see you, Poggies! I'm all alone! I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stay right here. Help me. Hey! All right. Now we just need to survive the balls. Oh, all right. So the first set of orbs we avoid, correct?
That's the new PB.
We just remain here. Oh, shit. Nope, I'm done. Better than last time. How you doing, Glacy? How's your oh, you got res? I don't want to be here by myself.
Sloppy.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have cast. I shouldn't have cast. I fucked up. I'm gonna die again. I fucked up. Whoa! I shouldn't have cast! Thought I'd be topped off. I'm sorry. I got used to normal content. Will LB3 take him out right here? I'm not LB3ing, dude. I have no health. I'm gonna let someone else take it. Hey! Yeah! Awesome! Relatively smooth. It only took 40 minutes. Hey, good shit. Pass on that. I need that. I'm gonna greed that. That was good. So that's pretty good. That wasn't that bad. I rolled a 1 on that. I'm leaving. Wasn't that oh so fun? I love doing hard content like that whenever I get a chance. It's just I don't have the chance often. That was fun. That was cool. All right, I'm gonna disband this party. Hard stuff is always fun. Don't take that out of context, for the love of God. You should do Endwalker EX1 now. It's pretty fun and easy. We can form another one. I don't know if not everyone in the PF is in stream. I give everyone a cookie. I do have pretzels and cookies. I'm in Shadowbringers. Oh. Wait, have you finished Shadowbringers? We could try what is see how is Seed of Sacrifice? Is that one a rough time? No, very hard. I like it, but it's harder. It's hard for some people unsynced. Okay, all right. We'll do a few of the normal ones and work our way up to that. I hear stories of SOS. Just cleared it yesterday, actually. Minimum eye level. Hold on. Minimum eye level. No echo. On one. How do you disband the crossword there?
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. And you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
I don't know if anyone has heard that. I don't know why I went, okay, to the, it seems like so little. Can't remember where to turn my tells in. Italy Shire. I'm going to toss my response in with the other people telling you. Do we do another one? Vivi, you said you wanted to run one, right? Did we try Titania EX? So have you got the couch yet? What? Wait, what couch? Hold on, what? Did I say something about furniture? Did I say something about furniture? The couch mount. No, I didn't. I still need to farm that. No, I'm not going to farm it on stream. Like I'll farm it off stream. I'll probably wrap it up. I'm missing 7 weapons because I have 10. So whenever I get the last 7, I'll have it. So I'm close. Yokai mount's so boring. I will say at least it's not the first run again where the last, I think 4 or 5 weapons are 30 medallions a piece, because that's insane. I think it was every 3 it increased by 5. No, increased by 4. I think it was 4. It was 4 or 5, which was insane. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Hold on. I actually have the original. Hold on. I can give you the original pricing for it, because I was talking to, I think Glacy, you and I were talking, and I posted it in the general chat. Also, Poggy and Roko, if we run another one, you guys are welcome to join. I can pop up on another thing, or if you want to join for future things on stream, let me know, and I can shoot you guys a crossword link shell invite too. Where did I put it? I swear we were talking about this. Oh, found it. Here we go. Yeah, the original yokai event was priced like this. So at the end, it all ended up on a 30 for each weapon structure, and the increments were this. So the first was 7, then 9, 11, then 15 for weapons 4 through 10, and then the 11th, 12th, and 13th were 30 apiece, which was insane. This was the first one from 8 years ago. I think the first one. At least it capped at 30. 30's insane, though. That's 90. That's 90 medallions total to get the last 3. That's absurd. That's crazy. Also, I'm going to keep this Cleese website. This is super useful. Thank you for sending this, Roku. I wish it ran a little faster. Where can I put this? Put it right there. There we go. And I'm not guaranteed to. Yeah, that's the other part. I was trying to figure out if there was some connection to the amount of contribution you make to a fate and how likely it was to drop, but I couldn't ever really feel like that there was or not. And I don't believe there's anybody that has that posted like a hard proc chance from the back end of the game. Static percentage drop from Silver Plus. That's what it felt like, and it was frustrating because I would have moments where, you know, I do 5 fates and I get 5 medals, and then I would do 6 and not get anything. It's very, very annoying. Glad no one asked about the Yoshi. Stream will be fine. Look, he's up there for people to notice. If you point him out, it defeats the purpose. I believe Vivi was in a job quest. Vivi, did you run Titania EX? Or are you doing a job quest right now? Because we can just run a normal raid. Because I still need to do my Alliance raid. What is this music? Stop it. No, I lost my shit at 10. If it was 30, I'd never have done it. Dude, if it was 30, yeah, I would have been out. Like my TikTok about the event already had it what felt like a 5 to 6. That's a weird skew for me to choose. Like an 8 to 10 ratio of for every 10 comments, 8 of them were going, I'm not even doing this event. The grind is already ridiculous. And I don't blame people, but it was a lot worse a long time ago. In roulette, sorry. Okay. How long do you have on your roulette? Because we can just run a quick trial if you're only going to be like a minute. Tank is freaking out every time someone dies. So it's going well. React to your TikTok. What am I going to do? Watch the TikTok here on Twitch and then go, yeah, I agree with this person. Shit, I got to eat dinner. No worries. Yeah. I'd rather just pull random comments in from random videos and be like, look at what this goofball said. I'd rather do that. I will say YouTube needs to bring back response videos. I think that's what they're called. Or used to be called. There's so many comments on TikTok I can easily just respond to with a video. And I wish I could do that on YouTube because sometimes people leave a whole paragraph and it's 2 sentences in. Oh, you didn't watch the video. I wish I could easily explain to you and everyone else how you're wrong and not make an 8-paragraph response message be the only method of doing so. Because I'd rather have a video so I can at least get views off of your weird reactionary comment that you left. We can run a raid real quick though, because VV sounds like it's gonna be a minute for her. Especially if the tank is freaking out. We can run an alliance raid really quick. I'll be back. Okay. Now, just a reminder again, tomorrow at 2 we'll be starting instead of the normal 5:30 time. So, if you don't want to get pinged in the Discord at 2, mute the server for a day. Or you're going to get pinged at 2 p.m. because we're doing OOT multiplayer randomizer. And we'll probably be going until like 1 a.m. again because Flem and I are both really obsessed with that for some reason. It's been a very fun time. Come on, near raid. Come on, near raid. Like he stops hitting the boss when someone dies. Is the tank okay? If someone withdraws from this, I didn't think to ask until... Poggy, if you want in on this, let me know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably an Xbox player. But why is Xbox player becoming the derogatory term now for bad players? They don't know how to play the game. They must be an Xbox player. Poggies, did you want in on this? God damn it. I mean, kind of fitting. I'm about to be that person that withdraws. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're just commencing. Look, Xbox players they're new. You got to give them time. They're learning. They never played an MMO before. The most they know is big team battle. All right? Hold on, the music in this raid's actually really good, so we're going to listen to the raid music. The tower at Paradigm's Breach. We need to do Near still. We willed it into existence. Manifest. Man, how'd you do T-posing? How'd you do that? Yeah, no idea what this raid is. What do you mean? Oh, wait, you're not here. Never mind. You're eating. This is the Near crossover raid. So it's a post-Shadowbringers dwarf quest line that you have to do. And you get to see 2B. And then you get some leggings that give you an ass. Fitness say I'm in Shadowbringers, so if it's past that, I don't know what it is. Has anyone ever died and spawned up here and then watched the fight from up here? That's in chat. It's really cool looking. This fight looks so cool from far away. Like down in the hellscape of it. It's not crazy interesting to look at. Well, I mean it is, but it's not like super crazy. But this one's really cool to watch far away. All of them are actually. The one with the red girl especially is really pretty. I have a feeling I'm going to forget how this fight works. All right, how about what if we play for like 2 weeks? What if we play for 2 weeks without effects on full blast, and then we turn them on later and just see how bad it is? I feel like this isn't even Bongo Cell at this point. I feel like this is you guys wanting to see my keyboard inputs. Will we have Hildy later? That was my plan, but my plan last night was also to play a horror game that I found that was really cool that isn't pools. Because everybody's playing pools, and I didn't want to... I don't like playing the big thing that everyone's playing. Because I'm a contrarian. No, but I didn't want to play pools, so I found another little game. It was like a horror golf game that looked really cool, but we didn't get time because we watched a 21-minute video for 3 hours. Wait, which way's first? Which way's first? This way's first. And then that way. Everyone's playing it. I saw no one in my feed playing pools. I mean, it's been all over like my feed. I also don't know how much fun I'd have with it on stream, because I liked the expedition, or I liked Backrooms Expedition because it felt... I don't know. It felt like there was a point to it. With pools, I feel like it's a walking sim that isn't going to tell a story. And with Backrooms Expedition, the point to it was that there was actually something that was kind of spooky going on at times. I don't see that from pools. It just looks like, oh, liminal space for liminal space's sake. I was I was the White Mage and Nidhogg. Oh, thank you for getting me up, by the way. I think you rezzed me like once, puppy. I was impressed that you cleared it in a single lockout. What's a lockout? But hi, welcome in. You ate the nasty dive. I completely, like, I was paying attention to chat or just zoned out. I completely messed up and missed it though. You know how every duty has a timer to complete it? Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's I think Nidhogg EX is my second EX clear. No, third. Because I did... Oh, fuck us. God damn it, all of us. I went into Shiva X with a party of Sprouts, and it was everyone's first time except for a healer. That was fun. That's still the most fun I've had in this game. And then I completed... What's it called? The whale. Limitless Blue EX for the mount. But I haven't had a chance to do other ones. And someone in chat needed to do it for Wondrous Tales, so I was like, let's try it. Let's open a PF and see what happens. Wasn't that bad. It was fun. Shiva and Bismarck are both pretty baby modes, so they're greedy X's to start with. Oh, come on. Shiva was fun because it took us 8 tries. But it was really fun watching one healer be like, all right, everyone sit down. I'm going to walk you through the mechanics over text, and we're going to get through this together. But no, I think it went pretty well. But thank you for stopping in. We're probably going to run another one in a minute. Because we got a few people that wanted to do Titania. I don't know how much of a nightmare that's going to be. Hardest thing about Shiva is people not seeing her whip her bow out, and then everyone gets one-shotted. Yeah, the problem we kept running into was during phase changes. I believe the tanks weren't swapping at the right time.
To shreds, you say?
Because I play DPS, and I feel like that's the pattern I've noticed. Really, I thought you would be dead. I'm explicitly a DPS player. And the pattern I've noticed is DPSs are usually just kind of chilling while things are going wrong. Speaking of DPS, where's Shoha on your bars? I do not see it. I have Shoha 2. I do not have Shoha 1 on my bar. I have Shoha 2 on my bar. Is there a reason I should have Shoha 1 on my bar? That's a P. Let me in, please. Maybe I should have Shoha 1 on my bar. 1 stronger than 2? Did not know that. I feel like... But today was my first time setting up a party finder. I've had multiple people come in and drop like little pamphlets of information on me. I'm not complaining, by the way, but it's been very funny. So should I just swap Shoha 2 out for Shoha 1 then?
Damn cat. You play like this?
Okay, hold on. You guys literally watched for an hour, a Saturday ago? While we cleaned my inventory for an hour. What do you mean I play like this? I live like this. I live in squalor and I live in a weird fog of competent confusion. Probably looking at numbers, Shaw 2 is only stronger if it hits 3 enemies at once. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can at least like readjust my layout a little bit to keep both then, because the only time I do use Shoha is it's mostly a Boja thing that I've been using it for, because I don't think I've touched it much outside of Boja, because I'm usually using it to help cut down through whatever we're running at that time. Not the bosses, obviously, because there's not usually that many ads, but whatever the main bulk of the fates are.
You choose to live in the squalor by keeping your party effects on during X fights.
Sells a clicker? Yes, I click on some skills. Like what is your next point of attack gonna be if I do start doing proper rating on stream and I get a very high parse and my performance is really good and I'm still clicking shit? Then what's it gonna? Is it still gonna be, ew, you click the abilities though? Yes. Oh, whoops. No. Whoopsies. I forgot the swap mechanic. I haven't run this raid in months. It's a really strong OGCD. I'll see if I can get them both on my bar. I've gotten kind of complacent with Sam since I've only been doing standard content for a long time.
Sal's saying it's cause of her many years of playing Osu.
Like back when I was playing Monk before they removed positionals, which is what prompted my move to Sam. Because I joined during Shadowbringers, so that's why my Monk is a... whoops. That's why my Monk is, I think, 87. It's not 90. I joined right after Shadowbringers got added to the game. And after they took positionals away, I moved to Sam, and I've only been doing MSQ pretty firmly. I only recently started Boja, so I haven't been pressed too much to reacclimate to actually trying and focusing during fights. Sam's had some button bloat, so it's tough to fit everything. Did we really need another Shoha? No, but we got one anyway. I'm fine with button bloat if it serves the purpose of providing a choice. So basically, if it's like, if Shoha 1 and Shoha 2 were more equivalent, so that it's a utility decision on the player's end of like, what do you want to build for? Do you want to build to, take care of wide mobs of enemies, or are you doing single target things? Which is kind of what it is, but if that's the only ability that does it, then it doesn't make sense for it to be the only ability that gives the player that choice. Like, why even have the player get access to that agency for one set of abilities if it's not built out through the entire class? Because the whole game isn't built to deal with that. So I get what you're saying. I also don't want to see abilities just get shoved into one ability for no reason. Man, I already had the move buffered before you cast. That's not fair. Play on controller just to make people mad. There's someone in the free company I'm in who does EXs and I think Savages, right, VV, on a controller? I play on controller, what are you saying? Oh, there you go. See, someone here right now. Controller people are crazy. Whoopsies. No! I messed up. No. I was reading your chat message. God damn it. He and his boyfriend plays on controller and loves raids. I can't do controller. I couldn't. I like the ability to stretch my hand across my keyboard too much. It keeps me limber. Controller's comfy. I'm sure it is because like Rich wasn't kind of jiving with FF14 for a while, and then I had him try controller and he was like, oh, I actually like this. I would not play this game if not for controller. Rich is kind of the same way, I feel like. And it's fantastic that it has the accessibility to allow it. I want to be clear. I'm not like, I think it's for psychopaths. But for people that are not me, it's great. It's a good option. Ooh. I'll take that. I really gotta pee. Oh my god. I really gotta pee. I need my Raid gamer bottle. Sorry for being distracted. It's a 24, man. The other Sam is apparently distracted. Controller people, you mean me? All right, we got 2 controller players in chat. Both of you are severely unhinged in my mind. 3? All right, 3 controller people. Oh, come on! Really? Really? Come on. I thought I turned off effects.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
I mean, you can't talk shit like how we rag on Chad for playing Monster Hunter with a keyboard. I can rag on Chad for playing Monster Hunter with a keyboard because he never tried it with a controller. That's very different. That's very different. Playing 24-man with effects on, certainly a choice. Look. Every day I need to make sure I haven't randomly developed epilepsy. And this is my test. And not correct one. I literally was just, I just said, like, I thought I turned these down. Did I turn them back? Wait, did I exit that EX and immediately turn them back on? I don't remember doing that. Did I actually do that? I don't remember where they were. Under general? Where the hell was it again? God damn it. I don't remember where the effects thing was. It's lost again. Listen, I either play on PS4 or not at all. I mean, you could use a keyboard. Control character tab. So weird that it's here. Yeah, it's unlimited. Or if I do show all, then I get some of my flashing lights, right? How about I do that? Okay, I do not remember exactly how this worked. Same color, right? Yes. Okay, same color. And this will get rid of the black blocks. You had other sets also. You're saying everyone except your own party. See? We're learning. Really great. I do not remember how this fight works if you're pulled in here. Look, we'll do Hildebrand, I promise. We'll do Hildebrand after this fight. I just need to pee. Y'all have to let me urinate first, and then we can do Hildy. I played FF14 with a controller when I got ARR on PS3. So I kind of understand the simplicity of being able to either lock skills to triggers, shoulder pads, or analog click combinations. That's the part that I cannot understand is the... is the multi-layered button mapping. That's the part that would confuse me the most. I'm not saying I can't do it. But give me time with it, I would get it. But it's just more intuitive for me to just map them on my keyboard, to be honest. It just becomes muscle memory at some point. Yeah. Like, give me enough time with it and I could do it, no problem. I got old school RuneScape on phone. Simple controls are new to me. Oh wait, black and then white. Whoops. Why does it swap again? Wait, how does this work again? Do you auto attack? I do not remember how this works. So this swaps. Okay, well, simple controls for MMOs are new to me. Like I said, RuneScape, we talked about it yesterday. RuneScape is an idle clicker type MMO. You kind of just chill and do whatever you need to do. If you need to chop trees, you kind of only need to touch RuneScape every 30 seconds to a minute. And even then, you just check it during that and see if, you know, do you need to adjust anything? Makes sense why it fits so well on touchscreens. I'm gonna be honest, RuneScape plays so much better than I ever thought it would on mobile. I don't remember the near raid. I do not remember how Tower at Paradigm's Breach works. I am forgetting this fight. This is what happens whenever I focused on MSQ for 6 months. Red badge or Pinky Toe touched red. I got that part. I just didn't know where I needed to stand for when I got yanked with the chains. Oh shit. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. Whoa. Never would have thought 20 years later it'd be a touchscreen based game on a tablet. I'll just have a keyboard cam on. I've thought about it. How did you die? Like, I have a camera above my keyboard. But, I mean, I also have the keyboard thing that the Monster Hunter speedrunning cheater was using. That we talked about a few months ago. I think it's like Boss Keypad or something. I have it. I just don't know where I could put it. My setup isn't really structured for me to put my keyboard on screen with that very easily. I know a streamer that doesn't. They're just a chatting streamer. Wait, do they have like a keyboard cam or do they use that overlay to show the keyboard? Oh my god, we still have another boss after this. God damn it. I gotta pee so bad. Okay, I might just tell them I gotta urinate after this fight and go AFK for a second. Because if I piss myself, my chair is mesh. It will go to the floor. There is no cushion to absorb it.
Grab the bottle, Cell. Do it.
Grab the gamer bottle. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. Oh my god. GG for what? Urinating? Making sure the bathroom is in a better condition than when I went in? These are outside, right? Wings up, outside. I go little electricity knives inside. Yes. Okay, I gotta stop doing your raids on stream. I always forget how long these are. Because in my head, these feel like, I don't know, 20-minute fights. Oh, ooh. Yeah, aim those that way. Vivi, did you still want to try Titania EX?
One day, we will have AI that makes every aspect of your life a game. So they can say, nice piss.
Mostly waiting on food I ordered. I'm hungry. I ate before stream, but I need food. Mostly waiting on food I ordered. Is it going to show up or are they just going to steal it again? Like the last 8 times. $50-50 chance. All right, I'm getting tired of this music. I ate a nice beef and now I'm drinking beer. I'm drinking Waterloo sparkling water. The blackberry lemonade one. We gotta play Nier at some point. Who is this Makote? Why are they see-through?
Who's faster? Vivi grabbing her food or Cell pissing?
Am I allowed to not wash my hands? Turn off the music when we get to Kane. Got it. Do you want me to turn it back on? Do you want me to turn the music back on? I don't even know who Kane is. They're see-through because Ninja's using hide. Whoopsies.
Why would you wash your hands if your pee-pee is clean?
Look, you should always wash your hands. Always. Don't be gross. As a streamer, I'm telling you. Don't be gross. Go wash your hands. Also, as a streamer, I wouldn't use my mouse or keyboard. Do as I say, not as I do. So it's confirmed Cell uses her feet to play. How'd you get that from me saying anything I just said? All I'm saying is you should not use the keyboard of someone even if they say they're washing their hands. I wouldn't touch someone else's keyboard without wiping it down first. I'm also a huge germaphobe. Oh shit, I need to move that down. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. If anyone in this party has any thought of like, God damn, the samurai sucks, it's your all's fault. I accept zero responsibility.
Skillless issues.
Skillless issues? Disagree. You know, we'll start near. Maybe I'll make near an alt stream thing. Because I really want to be able to pay attention to the story and not feel the pressure of needing to, you know, be entertaining. So I think near might be an alt stream thing. Where I can just boot it up and we can play it and just kind of hang out. Because I do want to give it a good fair try at some point. This way. Goodbye, warrior. Godspeed. Oh no, that poor tank. This raid's funny because 90% of the shit isn't even in near.
The warrior like trains.
When we go through near, I'm gonna get really mad on stream for anyone that wasn't here during that specific message and just scream at people for lying to me and telling me all the cool raid shit was in the game. We might start near on the alt stream after we finish Dark Souls 3. Because I know we're not, you know, halfway through that game even yet. Because we only just beat the Abyss Watchers. But once you finish DS3, I think we'll... Well, I'll have the mental bandwidth to start like a... Start another long-running game. Because how many playthroughs will I need to do for Nier to get the actual story? Because I know there's a 2B route. I know there's a 9S route. Correct? Is there an A2 route? Or 2, whatever her name is. The other one. Whoa! Whoops. Oh, we're just gonna chill here. If you refer to an automata, you'll need to play 3 times. Okay. Is each campaign different, by the way, or when is it like a visual novel route where it's choices that you make? The routes are A, B, C, and C has 3 different endings: C, D, and E. Okay. And yeah, it is automata I'm talking about, by the way. Because one of my friends bought it for me a long time ago. And I have it. It's installed. Nier is on my computer. I booted it up and I did try it and I had a really interesting time is how I would describe it. Where I was like, wait, this starts off as a shmup and nobody told me? Now I'm interested. PC port of Nier is so bad. I mean, it felt pretty good to me. I didn't notice any problems with it. It ran just fine.
What took you so long, idiot?
For Route C, there's a single choice at the very end that determines the ending you get. Okay, then I'll just save scum to get those endings. I'm not keen on games that try to posit the idea of you need to play through the entire game again when you don't really need to get all the endings. I'm always a huge fan of... It's usually indie devs that have the courtesy to do this, but... Whoopsies. That was dumb. It's usually indie devs that have the courtesy of... Oh, you beat the game. There are more than one ending, though. So if you want to get those, here's a respawn point that's back right before the choice that you can make. You don't have to save scum. Clearing Route C once unlocks level select. Oh, okay, cool. So with like the other routes, though, am I playing as 2B for every single one? Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Or are some of them playing as a different character? Oh, whoopsies. Fat fingered. Wait, who LB'd? Who LB'd and when? You play as 2B for Route A. Route B, you go through the same story, but as 9S. Okay, so it's like a perspective thing. Bye! I was not making that. Okay. That doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, Undertale has that problem. To get pacifist ending, you need to never kill, so you will definitely play 2 times to get neutral ending and then go to pacifist. I mean, that I'm fine with because the journey is different very explicitly. So I'm completely fine with Undertale's structure. Undertale doesn't need to give me access. I have all of this. I have all of this. I don't need any of this. I'm gonna go eat. Starving food arrived. Man, the rain just ended. Route C is basically the whole second half of the story, so it's not repetition like Route B is. Okay. Like, I don't mind the repetition if if the overview is essentially different. It's like with Undertale. If there's a good reason behind making me redo the repetition, I guess the way I would describe it for anyone who knows Haruhi Suzumiya, it's an anime, and for people that don't know, and there's a series of episodes called The Endless Eight, and they were each broadcast, and each one is the same exact episode, but there's a point to it. There's a point to those episodes. What is wrong with me?
We got corn?
You need to ask Yoko Taro about that. What is wrong with me? I'm normally able to climb this, no problem. But if there's a narrative reason behind experiencing something multiple times, I'm all here for it. Streamer curse. You guys have seen me on stream though climb this in under like a minute and 30 seconds, no problem. I do it every stream mostly. I don't know what was going on with me. It decides what it wants to activate. I don't know what was going on with me. I was missing jumps I haven't missed in months. Maybe this year we'll actually make it to the top of the Moonfire Fair Tower. Nier has a repetitive structure, but it works. You get the whole new character, a new combat style. You get to see things from the other characters see things that the other characters didn't. Yeah, I'm fine with that then. As long as it's justified in some way, and it doesn't need to be justified in a big way. I just need a justification. I am fine with Haruhi's Endless 8 because there's a reason to it. Now, on the second or third watch through of Haruhi, will I sit through and watch those again? Fuck no. But on the first one, yeah, I'm probably gonna watch all 8 just to get the experience that was intended narratively. If you could survive Endless 8, you can survive any Nier game. Like I'm weird with how I consume media. If it's possible for me to do it with the default that is given to me by a dev in a game, for example, that is what I'm going to do. And we've done it on stream with a game called Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, where I don't touch upgrades. We did it with Metal Gear Rising. I did not know, and it was, I think, my 6th, 7th time playing through Metal Gear Rising. People in chat had to be like, you do know there's a dodge, right? And there is an upgrade thing of it. There's an upgrade menu. I did not know there was a dodge in Metal Gear Rising. I never knew that, and I've played that game about 7 or 8 times now. I only just learned it because of someone in chat. And I never touched the upgrade system in Metal Gear Rising either. I'm just weird. I'm stubborn and weird. Where the cicada cries comes to mind as it plays with the same scenario, slight changes. Slight changes is underselling Higurashi a lot. I still need to watch Higurashi. I haven't seen it yet. I love dark, gritty, melancholic anime. I need to watch Higurashi. I say melancholic, but Higurashi's more of like a... It looks like a slasher more than like melancholy to me. It looks cool. I need to watch it though. Oh. I'm gonna go grab Skittles really quick, guys. I need some sugar. Here, while I go... I would pay to see Cell's reaction to it. I mean... How many episodes is it? It's 12, right? Maybe I'll be in a place in a few months where I can do a regular, like, weekly anime night in the Discord or something. Maybe we can do that one day. The Higurashi anime heavily plays up the gore. If you have any interest in Higurashi, I'd recommend the VN, but it's huge. Huge, so I understand if you don't want to put all the time in. Yeah, no. I don't do long VNs. The last visual novel I played was... it's been a while. It was back when it came out. It was from the publisher for... I think his name's Hono. Hono's game 100% orange juice. But it was a VN called 7... I think it's 7 days? And that took like 30 plus hours of my time. That took a long time. And that was a long time ago when I played that. I think 7 days, and there was another VN that I tried to sit through. I'm not big on VNs because of the problem is, this sounds so stupid coming from me, an FF14 player. It's the time commitment to get into the story. And an example of it that I'll give where it bounced me off was, this sounds so stupid that I'm still complaining about this, Doki Doki Literature Club, because by the time it did the big twist, I was attached to all of the characters and I thought, oh, we're gonna get a serious topic covered finally in this medium, like a proper coverage of this topic. Like, cool, we're gonna talk about suicide and we're gonna talk about how it affects people and how you can move on from it and kind of process it. And nope. Instead, we got anime waifu messing with my files because it's a Python program. And I was kind of nah on that front about it. Like, it was fun the first time through. And it was cool because I went into Doki Doki with no context. I played it on the 3rd day it was out, I think. I had no idea what it was going to be. But I was very much annoyed. Yeah, the anime isn't exactly bad, but it just isn't enough runtime to actually do the justice to the full story. Yeah, to actually do justice to the full story. I get that. I understand that. If you're not for a proper slow burn, then the VM will feel boring as fuck. I love slow burns. We actually just watched I know I said I was going to go grab some Skittles or something to snack on. We actually just watched something the other night. There's a slow burn horror series that Vivi stumbled across called Banished from Broadcast. And we found it on this channel. We found the video on this channel called Asian Horror. It's called Psycho: The Large Family. This is apparently the second of the series. It's a sequel to one of the earlier parts. There are, I don't know if Vivi's still here, I believe 9 total episodes, 5 of which are 46 minutes apiece, and then the last 4 are about an hour and 40 minutes like this one was. Very, very slow burn. Almost nothing happened in it, but it was definitely a setup to something. Super good time. I enjoyed it. I love slow burns. I love stories that aren't scared to make you wait for the climax that they have planned. It's just with the VN, I don't know. There's something difficult about them for me to get into. Katawa Shoujo. That was the other VN I played a long time ago that ate up a bunch of my time. I played the 4chan VN, Katawa Shoujo. That one ate up a bunch of my time. I feel obliged to shill it because When They Cry novels are my favorite piece of media ever made. Oh, I get it. No, I get it. I have stuff like that I try to get people into all the time. I wish more people would check out Boogie Pop, for example. And Boogie Pop's a nightmare to get into, but Boogie Pop's cool. And there's also the series Suka Suka. I thought that was a porn game. No. Katawa Shoujo does have eroji elements to it, but they're not the forefront of it at all. They're part of a character's like progression. That's about it. They are not the selling point of Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Shoujo is actually genuinely kind of engaging at times. And it's also really funny. Absolutely phenomenal mystery novels. The Boogie Pop novels. I read like the first half of one via fan translation. I'm hoping that at some point we can actually get a proper anime adaptation of more, because we keep getting close. We keep getting these little tidbits. And one of the most recent ones that I would point people to is Boogie Pop Wawada Wanai. I love Boogie Pop Wawada Wanai. It's super good. I will say you might need a spreadsheet if you aren't explicitly paying attention to what's going on. Because the way the novels are written and the way the anime unabashedly like takes from them, it gets very confusing sometimes. Boogie Pop is a little spiderwebby. But I highly recommend the modern anime. There's also an older one that came out back in, I think, like 03. Which one was it? It's not this one. There was an earlier anime. Was it an OVA? Maybe it was an OVA. There's an older Boogie Pop anime though. Highly recommend them. They're good. They're fun. They're a good time.
So, go grab FUD.
Look, y'all are bringing up stuff that I care about. I'm sorry. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a snack really quick. Enjoy this. If you do watch Higurashi, make sure you watch the original. The newer one is actually a stealth sequel that got marketed as a remake. That I did not know. I did not know that part about the new one. Because I thought it was, yeah, just a genuine remake. I haven't dug into it. I also didn't add it to my list during the season of air. When did it air? It was wasn't fall 2021, was it? (2020). That's when. Fall 2020. Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched this yet. It's on my plan to watch, but I haven't seen it yet. But okay, I'll keep that in mind, because I did not know it was a soft reboot that was based on, I'm assuming, later material. Since you're saying it was like a stealth sequel, I'm assuming it was based on like later material. Yeah, do not watch Go First. It's a sequel. Okay. Okay, so it's an anime original? Okay. If I do watch it, I'll watch both. I'll start with the original, obviously. That sounds kind of like what happened with Boogie Pop. Where Boogie Pop is directly based on something. Specifically this one, the Wawada Wanai, or Boogie Pop and others. But Boogie Pop and others kind of starts in a weird place. So it led to a lot of people being confused because it's not the start of the series, and it jumps around some of the novels in a strange way. It does wrap up decently, but it wraps up in a way that is, oh, there's more to this story here. Maybe we'll see a season 2, or we'll see whatever Boogie Pop's doing next, but we won't, because it was too hard to follow and people didn't like that, because you needed a spreadsheet to tell what character was killed by who and if the person that killed them was actually linked to this thing or not. And yeah, you do need a bit of a spreadsheet if you aren't paying very close attention with Boogie Pop. I assume Higurashi is closer to just like a drama-based slasher type thing. But I also don't know anything about Higurashi. I have avoided spoilers for that. I tend to go on full media blackouts of things that I do not know. And back, doggos are asleep. Welcome back. Vivi, are you still eating? I wouldn't call Higurashi a slasher, but the anime does have a wrong reputation for being a brainless gore fest. Call it a mystery story at its core. Okay. Yeah, my opinion of it being a slasher is specifically from the marketing I have seen for it, for the remake. And all I've heard about Higurashi is that it's a dark, violent anime at times, or like story. So I literally don't know anything about Higurashi other than that. But if it's meant to be more of a subtle, subdued mystery that's a slow burn, no, I'm all over that stuff. My favorite episodes of shows that are not slow burns, like this isn't anywhere near Higurashi, but like Slimy Sakai, are the episodes where characters just sit around and talk. So anytime it's a subtle movement of the plot, it doesn't matter what kind of, if it's meant to be a mystery, if it's meant to be like a slasher, if it's meant to be a thriller, if it's meant to be a detective type, I'm all over it. I love that type of stuff. Most of the original's violence has a point, but the remake has some pointless shit. The original VN is a slow burn. The anime speeds things along faster, so the violence has proportionally more screen time. Okay. Yeah, it's also, I just don't think I have the time to willingly commit to a VN also. I can more easily commit. Jesus, sorry, excuse me. I can more easily commit to an anime than I can a VN at this point, I feel like. Oh yeah, it's Saturday, isn't it? We can go do the gold saucer real quick. Of course, it doesn't help. It's like big 8 books over 10 hours each. That's the Boogie Pop problem. That's also the Baccano problem. Trying to get people into Baccano or Boogie Pop, that is... It is like handing someone Stephen King's entire backlog and going, here you go. And that's also why it'll never get adapted properly. All right, I need numbers. I need 4 random numbers 3 times. Leo 69 is never going to be taken. Three, 2, 4, 8. Thank you, Glacy. You know what? It might happen again. 1, 2, 3, 3 might happen again. Puppy give a number is too late. you want to get into Umineko, the next one they cry, that's another 8 books that are even longer and denser than Higurashi. I feel like light novel writers are insane. I feel like light novels get cranked out so fast and they're still good. I don't know if you've seen a show called Suka Suka. Well, that's the shortened version. Its full title is it's the traditional, like, oh, the title is the synopsis. So fast. No, that shit took like a decade to write. Well, I'm talking about things like Baccano and Boogie Pop and shit, where it's like they started in the 90s and in 2010, there were already 14 books out. I don't know about Higurashi. I feel like most light novels I see are just blasting out, though. At least the long-running ones. But Suka Suka is really good. I'm not going to spoil anything about this. I'm not even going to say anything other than if you want an emotional roller coaster that just sucks. Highly recommend Suka Suka. This is the title. So World End is what you can search, but there's also a really good anime that adapts novels 1 and 2, I believe. Very, very pretty. Has probably my favorite rendition of Scarborough Fair that I've heard. Very, very pretty. And a few other songs that I won't, like, spoiler mention. But if you want an emotional journey, I love Suka Suka. Had me depressed for a week, though. And the light novels have all been unofficially fan translated. There's 5. They're not super long. I think they're like 500 pages? I think they're like 300 something pages usually. They're not crazy long. They're decent, but they're not, spend a whole day reading them. Or spend like a whole week. No, I'm fine. I consumed a lot of things that I shouldn't. I'll stick with my meds and happy thoughts. Suka Suka was so much fun. It was very rough at the end, though. Like the story I'll compare it to is the emotional beats of like Shadowbringers or Endwalker at times when it gets really, really rough on you. It tends to just hit you at random like Endwalker does with emotional things. So if that's your jam, Suka Suka's worth your time. If it's not your jam, then go watch Lucky Star. I'm gonna see if he's done eating real quick. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and open the party finder. Hey, Lucky Star's my jam. Lucky Star's so good! I have a giant 46 by 72 inch wall scroll in my living room. Love Lucky Star. I love 24 episodes of abso-fucking-lutely nothing happening. Lucky Star is interesting because if you're an anime only, because I haven't read the manga. I don't read the manga. If you're an anime only, it is that, and the manga's that for a long time. But if you follow the manga, it is one of the best cases of a slice of life developing that I've seen where the mangaka committed to the idea of, no, we're just going to follow these characters. To the point where the manga is, at this point, Konata, Kagami, Tsukasa, and... shit, I forgot her name. The pink hair girl. Tsukasa, Kagami, Konata... Misuki? forget her name. I'm a terrible Lucky Star fan. Pink bitch. Miyuki, that was her name. In the manga now, Miyuki and all of them, they've all gone through college. So you follow them all the way from high school into college. And then they've graduated college. And now they're all working. They're all like doing, like having proper jobs now. And you're following them. And now you're following their sisters that were entering school during the anime and the beginning of the manga. So now you're watching them go through the same like routines that the main cast did. It's super cool. It's very cool how much the mangaka is committed to, no, we're just going to follow these characters throughout their lives. It's kind of like Yotsuba. If you've read Yotsuba, Puppy, I doubt many people here have read Yotsuba. But Yotsuba is more of a time freeze scenario where it's always some weird mid 2000s time period, and Yotsuba's always been like 6 years old, and it's just her and her dad. Cell still needs to see Danshi Kokosei no Nichijou. I've seen Nichijou. What do you mean Cell needs to see Nichijou still? Or is this a different thing? You're not talking about this, are you? I've seen Nichijou. Different? Oh, okay. What's it called? Danshi Kokosei. Oh, this. Daily Lives of High School Boys. I've seen clips of this. It's very funny. I do not generally do slice of life. I just like Lucky Star. I mean, if you like Lucky Star, I have slice of lives that I recommend that are like Lucky Star. If you like for the vibe, because I know a lot of slice of lives, like the differences are usually how willing they are to really have nothing fucking happen. A really good one that I'd recommend for Lucky Star people would be like Flying Witch. Flying Witch is so weirdly peaceful and nothing's going on ever. And nothing happens in Flying Witch and I love it. I think it's probably first time bias because Lucky Star was like my first anime. Could be. You ever get the itch though? Recommend it. Flying Witch is very, very charming. And it's got a fun opening, which I can't... It's not on YouTube. They take it down immediately, so I can't play it. It's got a very, very catchy OP, though. I highly recommend it. Generally vibe with more intense stuff. Do you watch seasonally? Or do you just like watch as you come across them? I'm very sporadic, not a regular hobby. Oh, okay. I feel like this season I'm mostly barreling down mostly passive things. I don't know if I have anything that I would call intense this season. I'm like Kaiju number 8, but my top favorites are Madoka and Re:Zero. I need to continue Re:Zero. I still have not seen Madoka. I have avoided all spoilers for Madoka somehow. I need to watch Madoka and I need to start Re:Zero season 3. Oh, this is somehow reminding me I need to catch up on Kamen Rider. I'll leave that to Vivi to talk about Sentai things. I know nothing about Kamen Rider. Season 3 starts this fall. Sorry, season 2. Ray Zero is so interesting to me because I watched it in a weird way. Where I watched it with someone who was like a crazy super fan for Ray Zero. And I watched Ray Zero, and then I watched Ray Zero first OVA? The Memory Snow movie? Was it the movie? Or yeah, no. I watched the movie, which was really good. And then I watched the Ray Zero like petite things that they did. So I watched all of the media. And then I stopped talking to the person who showed me Ray Zero. So I didn't watch season 2 for a long time. And I think hold on, let me check. Let me see if I even started season 2. Because I have it. I have season 2. I've not started it because this is the one with that one character. I won't say their name because spoilers, but Ray Zero season 3 is out. No, 3 starts in fall. I got baited. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I need to watch season 2. Ray Zero is great though. It's unfortunate season 2 is incredible. Blow season 1 out of the water. I'll watch it. Like my Ray Zero was surprising because I watched it in, I don't think MAL will show me when I completed it or marked it as complete. But Ray Zero was interesting because after Ray Zero, I had watched SAO season 1 and season 2. I watched Slime Isekai. I watched Shield Hero. I'm still going through Slime Isekai because it's fucking great. But Shield Hero, Mushoku Tensei. What other isekais was I watching? Let me check my currently watching list really quick. Or no, my completed. Can I filter by just genre? Oh, I can't filter by genre. That's really fucking stupid. That's a bummer. God, that's so stupid. Why can't I do that? Anyway, Ray Zero is strange because I came so far out of isekai, or came so far through so many isekai that when I saw Ray Zero, I was like, oh, this is one of the early ones. It's probably not going to be, you know, that good. Ray Zero is fantastic. I think it's probably one of, if not the strongest isekai I've seen still. Because it being such an early isekai that blew up anyway, like it wasn't like the first, but it being one of the earlier ones, having a main character who immediately shifts from caring about the backstory of, like, for the viewer anyway, of where did I come from? We'll get to from where did I come from? How did he get here? Is ballsy because you didn't see a lot of isekai taking that jump in 2015, according to Puppy. Hold on. Was it 2015? Yeah, 2014, 2015. A lot of... Okay, can someone stop activating that? Loud. You didn't see a lot of anime and manga or light novels that were isekai completely discount the reincarnation part and go, no, we're not going to focus on that right now. We're going to focus on our character and them adjusting to what we're doing. It was almost always a plot point of how are they going to get back? Where'd they come from? What'd they do before? How does that affect them now? And with Subaru, it doesn't matter. Subaru is thrown into a scenario that is malicious, almost, in its design. He's thrown into a scenario that he's never going to be prepped for. Even years into being in this world, it feels like he will still not be acclimated. And you get to see him suffer through whatever those changes he has to make are. You get to see him struggle with the reality of his situation. I'm not going to go too deep into it because I don't want to spoil Re:Zero for anybody.
Subaru? Boy like Suba, fuck you.
But most isekai, anytime a character has a challenge or a moment of doubt, they'll reflect back on the life prior and make that the plot point of like, oh, this is how I could overcome this. Like I dealt with something similar or blah, blah, blah. I never got that from Re:Zero. It felt like the isekai was unimportant to the plot. And from my understanding, it explicitly is until season 2 and like later into it. From my understanding, I've tried to avoid spoilers, so I might be off the mark slightly, but calling it 2015 anime early makes me feel old. I mean, Leo's right. 2015 was almost 10 years ago. It's been a minute. I got started on Overlord, really liking it right now. I hope you continue enjoying it. I have my opinions on how Madhouse as a studio has adapted Overlord. I have my opinions on that. And while they are not positive, I'm not going to like go into them to possibly taint a new person's experience with Overlord. Because Overlord's really cool. So I hope you enjoy it. I mean, the flashback at the conversation with when someone would say, wait, hold on. I mean, that flashback and conversation with someone would say the contrary, but it's still really good with a good placement. I mean, how often does that happen in Re:Zero though? Because if it's a season 2 thing, then I haven't seen that. It has been like 2 years since I watched season 1. I like Overlord's OP. Cladanoia is great. Cladanoia is a great OP. It's fantastic. Anyway, watch Madoka. It's my favorite of all time, and I would do anything to watch it for the first time again. Oh, I'm sure it'll be great. Just picked up Arifureta. Honestly loving it so far. That sounds familiar. Is that the rom-com thing? No, not. What is this? I do not remember this. Also, hi Neko Lord, welcome in, man. Been a minute. How's it been? I will never find that meme. I have dog and dog and dog and dog. I haven't found it, but we will find that meme someday. Myth and Royd is great. I do like Myth and Royd. We're getting Cell to watch Anohana for the first time soon. More sadness. Like, if we're gonna watch Anohana, we need to add Suka Suka to the list. Because if you're gonna make me watch something that's gonna destroy me at the end, I have to make you all watch something that's gonna destroy you all at the end. Oh boy, Arifureta is a hot garbage, but glad you like it. I mean, it's White Fox. It's not a terrible studio. White Fox is pretty damn good. Ooh, it's a harem isekai. We have Anonatsu on the list, right? What is I believe we have Anonatsu. Yeah, I think we have Anonatsu on the list. It's on my plan to watch, so if it's not on the list, it's still here. Like, it's on here. Man, early JC staff is wild looking compared to modern day JC staff. They almost look like Trigger. They almost look like Trigger around 2018 to 2020. This is some Keys Kniver ass character design. God, these streams are really turning into clusterfucks. We were supposed to do Hildebrand. We talked about Helldivers again for like an hour. We randomly did an EX raid. And now we're just talking about anime. Speaking of getting fucked up, Clan Ad's a fun one too. Oh, Clan Ad. Oh, Clan Ad, you wonderful, wonderful mutant character design having anime. It's fine. Objective is fun and entertainment. Yeah, that's not Clan Ad. Show some respect. Do I need to grab a real picture of a Clan Ad character? Here, I'll grab one that's a little less space melty. No, it shouldn't be. It wouldn't be any better. Clan Ad's a nightmare.
They don't have an extra chromosome, but a whole new set.
Why are the eyes just a little too far apart? I don't know. I have no idea. It's always been a quirk of who's the character artist for Clan Ad? I can't think of their name. They've always had that weird little, like, instead of doing one eye like length in between the eyes, they always do like 1.3, and it's weird, and everybody looks like their face is melting off. I think it's also because okay, so it's not bad here where there's more, you know, like there's highlights on the face, there's like clearly a nose, and there's like blush marks and detail. I think it's just in the anime when there's not all of these little accentuating marks on the face, like the nose, the, you know, the highlight, the strong shading, and all the little blush marks. There's so little to distract you from how wide set the eyes are that you end up going, oh no. The art is subject to scrutiny, but the story is top notch. I don't know anything about Clan Ad. So if I watched it, I would be getting the rawest of experience. I know nothing about Clan Ad. Listen, it's not that one anime where the girl's hair is just an explosion. Wait, who? No, what anime? It's what the Door Boy ran in the new season of Blue Exorcist. Man. Look, we traded PA Works' B-Team animation for Studio Vaughn's animation. And they're doing a much better job, but the monkey's paw did in fact curl, and everybody looks like they're dating sim characters now, and it's very annoying. Watch it when you're vibing for some depression. Man, that's every day. That's every day. It's good animation. I just don't really like how shoujo everyone is.
Smug.
This is Glacey's normal glam though, right? Is it new? It's very white. ellipses. That's not me. Oh, wait. Shit. It's not. That's Storm. Oops. Look, I'm sorry. Look, I see you guys on like once a week. I don't mean in chat either. I mean like in chat, in game, once a week. Can't even tell your viewers apart. Wow. Yeah. I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible human being. I'm a terrible streamer. Let me get a little note to keep everyone. Like I'll keep little pictures and things. I need everybody to send me their ID so I can scan it. I'll keep a little notepad on my desk. I've only seen pictures, but it's a girl in a wedding dress and her hair is wide. What are you? Hold on. What are you talking about? Here, while I think about it. Well, while I find it there, let's make that the thumbnail on Twitch. Let me keep that up for a second. Zelda. Are you? It sounds like you're describing the anti-piracy measure that Ocarina of Time has. Where in the final cutscene, Zelda looks like this. If you pirated the game.
Why are you the way that you are?
Because it was funny last night whenever this was the thumbnail for people seeing the stream. It was really funny to me.
Did you know that in 2004, fast food chain Sonic broke Rule 34 of the Secure Inflation Act by printing their own money to cut costs in the company, which was a factor that led to the 2008-2009 recession and the downfall of the market? Look up Sonic Rule 34 inflation for more info.
Take back my heart to you. Okay, but why sell? What do you mean why? Why what? Why do I need their ID? Is there like a 4-man we can run? Let's do a variant dungeon real quick. We could do the third Kugane dungeon. We could run that really quick. Mount Rockon? Yeah. We could run that really quick. I really hope that the sound alert I added. So you owe everyone a cookie now. Why? No, you don't get to decide that. The cookie comes for the glamour contest. You got to win the glamour contest if you want to get a snack. How many more routes do you need? I have no idea. Oh, if you're talking about like, I would need multiple. This is my first time. Oh yeah, you've never run Rock-On. We can just run it. Does everybody have a class that they're fine with? I'll do anything. All right, I'm going to give you guys like 30 seconds to change your class if you want to change your class. Mostly because I need to find out how I can use sound alerts on my own thing. How do I use sound alerts? Why can't I use sound alerts from my stream manager page? Why is it easier for me to go to the Twitch app on my phone and use sound alerts? Really? That just kills the bit. If I do this and go, man, I hope this causes someone PTSD. It's not even as funny now. Because all this time that passes between me and the joke. Okay, I need different music. I need something like exciting. That's not exciting. Nintendo songs that will instantly cheer you up. Hold on. There we go. Is everyone happier yet? Is the depression fading away?
You have no power here. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
We really need to... We need to do an anime night in the Discord. How long is Clan Ad? I'd love to watch something sad just to watch everyone in chat fall apart. I think that'd be fun. It's hilarious. Now, welcome in, Wolf. Hope your day's going well. Welcome in. Stream's a fucking nightmare right now. We're supposed to do Hildebrand. We haven't done Hildebrand yet. Also, Leo, there's a button that says I do have power here. If I click this and then... Oh, wait, no, because that'll time you out for 300 seconds.
This concluded that receiving a compliment when doing a stimulated activity can help improve performance.
I'm a
even a
cutscene
full day
watcher.
afterward.
You can watch cutscenes. This is a safe space. You're allowed to watch cutscenes here. This is a safe place. Okay, this music's giving me a goddamn aneurysm. Hold on. I'm gonna actually blow a head gasket. Zelda music to go on an adventure to. All right, where are we going? I'll let you choose. It's your first time. You choose. This one? We're compliment, though? Am I allowed to say I like your chef hat in RuneScape? Is that enough of a compliment, or do I need to personalize it more? Does that count? Man, we are really getting to that part of the night where I am genuinely getting tired. We're about to hit alt stream energy levels. Wow, am I just an old school RuneScape Andy for you? You're the one that posted your old school RuneScape glam in the Discord. Do you want me in VC? I mean, you don't have to. We're just hitting that point where I've been live for 4 hours. I usually have about 3 hours of gas in me. And that's about it. Let VV in. Are you in the Discord? Do you want to be on stream? That's fine. VC's open if you want to pop in. Uh-huh. They can't hear you anyway. Hold on.
No, I know. I had to mute everything.
Oh, yeah. You're facing the wrong way.
It's okay.
All right, you guys are on your own for a second. I gotta fix the Discord React. I just decided to transfer to your world server for the fun of it. Bro, that's $18 for the fun of it.
Damn, right? Okay, got that money.
You are welcome to join when we're doing roulettes and raids and shit, though. Hope you enjoy Midgar. Wait, what was your initial server, Neko? Memes fun is fun. I don't blame you. Like, every other world server is filled with either streamers or weird RPers.
Before we thought that the Cactuar was mostly for streamer purposes.
I don't know why every streamer picked Cactuar.
It was the one that was empty when they made their character.
Oh yeah, it was during like the big congestion period.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you see that they're adding a new data center with 3 new servers in EU?
Yeah.
Everyone's confused as to why. Because Chaos is apparently empty already. And they're adding 3 more servers to a region that's already notoriously empty.
Damn.
I just want cloud servers. No, not like that. You can visit. I was in Primal and Lamia. Oh, that's what you mean by transferred. Okay, you visited. We touching it? I mean, we can touch it. It's Vivi's first time. I already went through this one, so I'm gonna let you just pick what you want. Have you seen all the bosses for Rock-On?
I just saw the one with the tiger one.
So have you seen this one?
No.
Okay. She's not bad.
I have to remember my rotation because I was playing Scholar earlier. Not Scholar, sorry, Astro.
What was happening with that tank that was freaking out every time a player died?
For some reason, like, whenever somebody, like, either died or wasn't showing up, like, he would pull aggro but just start running in circles and not hit anything. And I was just like, oh, okay. Like, what are you doing? Oh, it's a memory game. All right.
I wasn't paying attention. Stand here. And then here.
Okay,
and then here.
Oh, I surprisingly survived that. I didn't remember the last part.
What else?
Oh shit! I got you! I got you! I got you!
Glacy, are you good?
I got Glacy. All right. What's this?
So I believe, is it water?
Oh.
That's a wipe. That's what that was.
That is a wipe, yes.
Hold on, Vivi can't hear the TTSs, by the way, guys. Just a second. If you want to hear things, there you go.
Okay.
So she has 4 elements: water, fire, electricity, and I believe wind. Each element has a different pattern, and she'll grab 2 each time. I believe it's always like what we saw. So water and what was that? Water and wind, or water and electricity? It's always the same 2 that she'll grab.
Fire, light the fire.
So I figured it's water always pushes. I always know that.
I don't know if it like actually pushes. for her, I've only done this fight once or twice. The pattern is, it's always, I think, in with that little conical AoE or out with the conical AoE.
Oh.
It's one of those. It's something simple. It looks more complex than it is.
Okay. I'm watching it from here. Alright, so
Electricity and wind.
Electricity and wind.
So in and then the conical AoE. And then
Fire
this
and
should be
water.
the opposite. Yeah.
Which is out and then colon.
Yeah.
Okay. Or interdirectional. Okay.
And then she never mixes up the elements. It's always those two pairings.
Oh, so it's like
Skills
Eden.
issues.
I've done this fight once.
So wait, no, did you do that fight with Eden? No, the mirror fight with Shiva, where she mixes the elements. Or not Shiva fight. The what you call it? It was the Gaia thing.
Eden. I think so. Because the only Eden raid I haven't done is the last one.
Because I think it's the last one that has like the mixed elements, and then I think she only does like 2 at a time.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Because I remember you giving me call outs for it. Oh, did you die? What'd you do?
Sorry, I pressed OK on resurrection.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I completely forgot that other classes can have resurrection, so.
So I need to play Ninja someday? Never.
Until they fix it, I'll probably try it. But right now, Ninja is kind of not the greatest class right now.
It just looks boring to me.
It's on par with the lower tier for me, next to Machinist. It's like, I know I should try Machinist, and Machinist is actually really popular right now, but I'm just like, I can't get over that hurdle that I don't understand the mechanic for it.
It's the... Not reload. What's it called?
Overheat.
I was about to ask you, like, well, how does it work? But if you don't understand...
I don't know. I know, Storm probably does.
Does anyone in chat know how Machinist works?
Yeah, Storm was playing a Machinist.
Storm?
Well, Storm's tanking right now.
It's a simple job. You're a warrior. Educate me.
Storm's gonna push like 3 buttons, right?
Exactly. Alt tab. You could one-hand it. So I just remembered someone told me, I think it was Poggy?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I never looked at Poggy's, I don't know if Poggy's still here. I didn't look at your glam, if you're still here. I saw you were playing a Vieira. No, no. But I needed to take, or restructure my Shoha 2 so I could have Shoha 1 on here. Okay, these little tornadoes, their hitbox is very annoying.
Are you talking about Puppy, not Poggy?
No, Poggy.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I think it was Poggy who told me about Shoha 2 though.
Oh, no. The question was, how does overheat work on Machinist?
Someone who plays Sam. Cell stacking bomb because does it make you nervous? Ooh.
Okay, so water is intercardinal, fire is cardinal. Okay. See it now.
What about Machinist? How does the overheat mechanic work?
I never.
Sony removed Helldivers 2 from selling countries where PSN is not available. 2 hours ago on Reddit. Can you DM me a link to that post? Bruh, Arrowhead internally has got to be furious at Sony if they just did that. Because that's the most obvious triple down of we're not walking this shit back. We don't care how many customers we lose I've ever seen. I would go refund it right now if I could, but I did not buy Helldivers 2. Shad bought it for me.
You know what's so funny is I learned that Little Kitty Big City is not going on PS5 or anything like that.
Oh, it was just Switch and PC?
Let's switch PC, Xbox, that's it.
Overheat is a build-up. As you do your rotations, you build heat.
Well, yeah, but also the fact that I heard it screws you over.
But yeah, that's if you go overheat.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but at least we have Stray. Sorry, Little Kitty Big City's better.
Okay.
Every 50 of the resource you get allows you to go into two special 2-hit combos. Or go into a special 2-hit combo.
Rapid hits deals out with more damage over a short time. Oh, okay.
So it's like,
So would you say it's equivalent to Black Mage when we're building up a Nokian? I guess? Is that what it is?
Alright, you're speaking another language?
Yeah.
I'll just go over here. Talk to the other samurai. How you doing, Hancock? Yes, it is.
Oh, I don't know if you played Black Mage. Let's just like when we used to build up a Nokian. Or whatever it was.
We got a yes, it is from Neko Lord. Someone in my Discord spoke at the same time. Tell him to shut up!
Wow.
You're watching things. They're distracting you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Neko.
No, I haven't done Black Mage, but Neko answered.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe I might try Machinist, because the thing is that like I had a pretty good time with Black Mage.
See, Warrior is an easy class. You can be in Discord, chatting, watching streams, chatting in Twitch chat.
It's 3 buttons in a dream.
No, thank you though, Storm.
You are easy.
Sam's not an easy class. Sam requires all mental responsibility to be present. This looks like the road you walk up in Fallout 4 to your vault at the very beginning. I don't expect you to know what the fuck I'm talking about. You haven't played Fallout 4?
No. Wow, we could have just jumped over that, but all right.
Oh wait, does that make is that a butterfly moment? We breaking the fence? If you say it's hard to play warrior, don't tank. All right, when I start tanking, I'm gonna go into every duty and go, guys, I'm a new tank. I'm finding warrior incredibly difficult. Please bear with me.
Man, it's literally turn on your MD and 3 buttons in a dream, and you can literally eat chips while hitting those 3 buttons. Which is why I was so confused that Tank was a warrior and he kept running in circles and then didn't hit anything. and ran away from all the enemies.
They're scared. They're swinging at him. Neko reminds Cell to show her eye levels in general. What do you can see it right here. What? It's 637. What do you mean show eye levels? What?
What does that mean?
Gods, that party is fucked when that happens.
You guys don't think I'd be a good tank? By the way, I'm drinking for every time Cell dies on this. I've died twice. And one of them wasn't even my fault. I randomly fell over. Oh, show the job levels. Yeah, right here. I'm a very firm believer in DPS solves all problems. I'd still be a monk if they didn't ruin it. And I almost swapped off of Sam when they took away Hisatsu Kaiten.
Tank cell anyone can, including you, probably.
Probably.
That's what everyone says.
Yeah.
No, that's what everyone says. They said literally tanking as a warrior is absolutely brain dead.
As someone who plays level 90 Sam, it's also brain dead for 95% of the content. My rotation is 7, 8, 9, 7, 9, or no, 7, 8, 7, 9, and then I hit my minus key to throw out Tekagoken, and then I get the cooler version of Tekagoken. I pop that, and maybe I do a Kenki move, and I spin faster, and that's my rotation. I spin in circles. That's what I do. Oh, I didn't know it was a statue the first time. I mean, taking as Gunbreaker ain't much better than Warrior. My friend who mains Warrior decided to try to run Endwalker dungeons while... Run an Endwalker dungeon while watching a YouTube video on the second monitor, playing the game on his phone, and he never died. Which dungeon, though? 'Cause some of those dungeons are... You don't really need to be there.
Oh, I see how the stones indicate it. Okay.
Indicate what? What?
The stones on the floor.
Indicate what?
Like,
oh.
yeah, they're markers for the mechanics.
Oh. What mechanics?
The zigzag stuff that they do, that this thing does.
Oh, this, like with his breath.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Oh! Yeah, I didn't notice that.
See, look how it lines with the stones.
I didn't notice that. Ow. Ow, get ready to hydrate, buddy.
Oh.
Bad things are happening to me. The Aisha scope? Aisha scope isn't too bad.
You didn't do Smileton yet.
Nope.
Oh my god, you gotta do Smileton.
Have you seen how stream went today?
I know, but I'm just saying.
It's
gotta
very
do
hard.
Smileton.
It's very hard to make progress
All right,
here.
I'm not saying that. All right.
This side looks cool. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
with Lacey.
I'm gonna be right here. Oh, that's not cool. Okay. I'm in the wrong spot. Right here. I got you.
Uh-oh, I fucked up.
Drinking when Cell dies. Time to break out the rum.
Okay.
No, I'll probably, if I start tanking, my first tank will probably be Dark Knight because I'm interested in the story.
Oh. The monkeys are getting closer.
This is dumb.
That was very dumb. Oh my god. I'm just gonna follow Storm right now. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Ah! Damage. What's the hardest tank?
I think Gunbreaker.
So what if I play as Thancred? And then that will... Oh wait, I forgot. I can heal myself. And I have a damage mitigator. I'm sorry.
Nice job.
I haven't hit either of the duty actions since we started.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, this is a good spot right here. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You
No,
good?
not good
You
anymore.
good?
Not good anymore. Oh, not good anymore.
In my defense. Hold up, you mean to tell me and my brain dead Gunbreaker is the toughest tank? I call bullshit. I mean, Thancred's not that smart, and
Honestly,
he's canonically the Gunbreaker.
I don't think Palaladin is that hard, honestly.
You do that? What'd you call it?
I call it Palaladin.
Is it time to pick up your roommate?
No. Not tonight, actually. My roommate is not working.
I mean, you tanking on stream would make it so much easier for you to do conversations on stream.
But then I don't look as cool.
Wow.
People don't come in and see me look away from my samurai rotation for minutes at a time. Oh, this is bad.
Oh yeah, I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, this is bad. Oh. Oh. People don't see me look away, and then like, how are they doing that? They're just gliding past the AoEs as everything touches me. I've had whole ass combos mid-fight because I'm the tank. It feels really weird that the implication is, yeah, because nothing targets me when I'm the tank.
Oh, I should not be in that. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's not good. Oh, ow.
You're fine. You got full health.
This guy isn't too bad.
No. Like the first going in blind, he was a nightmare.
Oh, I should be over here? Is this where I should be?
No, over here. Me,
Oh.
me.
Yeah, I figured. I was like, wait. I was like, why is Storm over there?
Tank is easier in the sense that if no one fucks up, the blame is on you. Wait, what?
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Me too.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like how close these are. Okay.
I understand that it's just Shiva's little moveset, but slower, but...
I got you, Glacy.
LB?
LB? Oh, LB?
Landing bridge. Do you want an LB?
I got it.
LB? Me? Mine? Ka-chunk. They have a bigger window of failure. Tanks? I'd say healers have the biggest window of failure. If I die, it's a healer's fault. Their job is to keep me topped up.
I'm not even looking at the boss. I'm just staring at the floor. Hey, nice. Not bad.
Route completo. Where do I turn in the rock on pot shard?
I think it's in Lugane, right?
Oh, so I just picked up another Wondrous Tale. Guess what's on it again? Do you need to run Nidhogg Extreme again? I still don't know how that last mechanic works for Nidhogg EX. Remember when I saw wipe 10 times? I didn't wipe 10 times on Mount Rockon.
I did not die at all, except for that first boss.
Congrats. Sorry, there's food in my mouth.
It's okay.
I did not wipe 10 times that night. I wiped maybe 7. And then you guys made me clean my inventory. I only got to drink twice. Good job, so. See? I won't let you get alcohol poisoning. Not on my watch.
Yeah, it depends. Were they shots, though?
Where do I take these pot shards?
I think it's in Gugane. Stormbar, are you saying yup that they're shots, or are you saying yup that that's in Gugane?
Gonna wager to the shots question, given the delay of stream.
They're shots. Okay. Gotcha.
What? Who do I talk to in Kugane, though?
Give me a second. Let me get through this.
Hold on. I gotta Google this. Rock on pot shards. Where to turn in. Oh, Old Charlayan. They need to change the name Charlayan to Charlea. It rolls off the tongue better.
Another Mount Rockon available.
Oh, I need to go do that actually so I can unlock the next one.
Oh, I get spectacles.
Are variants only 4 people max?
Huh?
Are variants only 4 people max?
Yeah, 4 people max.
Okay.
Well, this is a pretty top.
Mount Rockon Exorcism record unlocked. What is that? Oh.
This is a very pretty top. I like this.
Who do you get it from?
The guild exchange guy here.
Next to Osman?
Yeah, guild ship
Oh,
exchange.
whoops. Well, I talked to Osman. Hold on. Another Mount Rockon now accessible.
This is pretty bottom.
Wait, what does it mean another Mount Rockon? What? Oh, that's the harder one. Okay.
Yeah, it's harder.
It's pronounced Old Charleyan, isn't it?
Old Charlian?
Charleyan. I'm gonna keep saying Charleyan. Until the voice cast can decide if it's Oriange or Orianger, I will continue with my insanity. Ooh.
Like how they couldn't
Ooh.
decide whether it was Alpha Nod or Alpha No.
They still can't, and we're an Endwalker.
Yeah.
And I refuse to acknowledge that. Well, some of the characters are from different regions. Yuri Anger. Rock on Savage, mate. Can we try that? Can we try one run of Rock on Savage? Is that still 4-man?
I don't know.
I've never heard it said with a D until you so. Wait, what? Alpha Nod? Okay, first of all, I didn't say that. That was VV. Second, go play a Realm Reborn. They literally say Alpha Nod.
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. And you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
Okay, do we need to run Nidhogg again? I actually really like this. The top isn't perfect, but this is pretty. Oh, I can be full weeb.
Yeah, I like the top.
The Bujin Kiribakama.
Yeah.
I'm not big on the top, but I do like the like dress part. What's scrupulous citations? Reference. I don't want to spend 9 pot shards on that.
What does auspicious ends look like?
I'm gonna wait.
Auspicious ends.
We're gonna get Shisui coins. So I'll judge the gear of your new raiders.
New Raiders, what? Oh my god, do you want to look like you browse Reddit?
What? I thought it was the old detective look. What do you... I was like, I look like Scott Shelby, child murderer.
The child murderer who doesn't die.
That is easily the biggest flaw in Heavy Rain.
Yo, seriously.
Man, anyone could be the killer. Who knows? I don't know, maybe the character that you can't die that the plot has to have there at the very end. The new people that joined in today. I don't know if they're still in chat. They came and they offered help and advice and sage wisdom from the Party Finder deserts, and then they disappeared when we needed them most. Don't search for item. Can I have like a samurai detective? So terrible. I need a Silden pot shard. I want this noir long coat so bad. I can get a trilby hat. Oh, it comes with glasses. That's dumb. Never mind. Boo. Did you get everything you needed?
No, I didn't. I wasn't getting anything because I only had like 2 coins or 2 pottards.
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 Okay. You can visor off the glasses. Ooh.
Did you get the rose-colored glasses?
No.
Oh.
I'm not big on glasses in this game. Mostly because I can't wear them with my mask. A great, lovely fuck. I got Nidhogg and Ultima's Bane. We could do, I don't think I have a full, like... I don't have an extreme in me. Time to unsync. Does it count for you, Zero? If we do unsynced runs?
Wait, what are we doing?
Zero needs Nidhogg EX and Ultima's Bane EX. But if we run it unsync, it should be relatively easy.
Okay. I mean, I have to use the bathroom though.
Alright, go on. Go on.
Okay. I'll
You're
be
good.
right back.
And Don Trello adding an extra item slot for glasses. I know. I'm not going to get into it fully because I've yelled about it so much. Until we see 4 items or more in this inventory, I'm going to continue being annoyed that this is just an umbrella box. Instead of something like useful. Unsyncs count. I do that whenever I get old EXs on Wondrous Tales. Okay. I didn't know that. Let me shoot you an invite, Zero. It should count. Umbrella and backpack. Yes, I do have a backpack now. The devs were kind enough to bless us with a backpack. Whenever I get my inventory video done, I will be... anytime anyone brings up inventory shit on stream, I will direct you to that from then on. Also, just because the inventory video is taking so long, do not get your hopes up that it's going to be like 3 hours long. It's going to be like 20 minutes. But that's about it. I'm just very, very, very sporadically working on it. Oh my god. I think after we run this unsynced, we might call it. I like how you're using the inventory video as a shield so you never have to do it again. Literally, all of the VO is done. I recorded every bit of VO for that video. Like, I don't need to rewrite anything or change anything. It's all done. I just need to sit down and actually put all of the edit together. Like, I recorded all the VO before I even have my shot list done. Because it's just going to be a glorified, longer version of how I present my TikToks for, like, minion guides. So there's going to be nothing too crazy going on. I just want to cover it all. Also, I find it funny you didn't acknowledge the Lalafell that keeps showing up around you. Wait, there's a Lalafell? Where? There was a Lalafell? What? Where did he go? Did he teleport away? It was me? Oh shit, I'm sorry, where are you? Where'd you go? I just remembered I had to do more yokai tomorrow. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Welcome to the life. Suffer together. How many weapons do you have left? Sell Judge Glam. We have a glamour contest day. Specifically to Judge Glams. Here, I'll give my quick thoughts then. I like this, but I'm not a fan of the copper that's over top with the steel. If you could dye it somehow. Can you dye this? Oh, you can't dye it? Oh, that's a bummer. What's the lore for the copper? I have to decide between all the picks I took for the contest. Not this version. Man, that's a bummer. Because it'd look cool if you could dye it. I'd have to do Savage. Does the dyeable let you change the top layer of like the copper part? Chilling with Ojika? I'm actually not sure. I don't hate it. I like the styling of it. It's just the copper, I feel like. I don't know. It subtracts from the pristineness of the actual steel on it. And I'm also not a fan of flaming weapons. Sorry. I like subtler effects on like raid weapons and things. Since FF4 doesn't have an in-game armor search if you don't own it already. Yeah. Hold on, where is Ojika? I don't even know who that is. That sounds weirdly familiar. Is that a Makote? Ojika. There we go, I'm back to my usual glam. Almost forgot to switch back. If it was a pirate theme, we would have had Sea Glacie. Or wait, if it was a sea theme, we would have had Pirate Glacie. I mean, I did give everyone the right to vote for this month's prompt for the glamour contest, so I can do no more than I have done already. After all I went through to get the ARR relic weapon, I don't like flame weapons. I don't. The Lala at the desk that lets you see Graha. Oh, that guy.
Skillless issues.
I don't like flame weapons. I think they're just kind of gaudy. I'm sorry. There's a reason I'm annoyed that they took away my relic weapon for my Spyrai arms. Because these were cool. The ones right before this, the Atma weapon that I have right now. They look the same, but the eyes glowed. And like the little lines on the lion's head glowed. And then the version after that, they don't glow anymore. They like took the glow away. They're terrible now. Hate the way it looks. So I don't can I get that back? Is there a place to go buy that older version? Because I think it looks infinitely better. So you do like glowy weapons. I like tasteful glowy weapons. They got to be tasteful, though. Okay, where is Zero's, or where's Neko's Lalafell? Is this you? Are you Lily White, or am I staring at a random child? Uppies, please. Is this you?
What'd I miss?
maybe harassing a Lalafell. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if they're the right person or not.
Wow.
Sup? Okay, that is you. I don't approve of your taste, madam. I'm sorry. I don't like. Look. If your whole weapon's personality is I'm on fire. Whoa.
That's mean to say.
We're talking about relic weapon. What do you mean that's rude? I have.
Who said that they made it their personality?
No. I said the weapon's personality.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Storm's. I'm not saying Storm's personality. I'm saying if the weapon's personality is that. If the weapon's personality is like a cool design, and then also like, by the way, I have a nice little glow. Then I'm like, okay.
Mine is a very obnoxious digital glow.
Yeah, I don't like either of these.
Wow.
I don't. They look like gotcha weapons.
Rude.
It's not rude. It's accurate.
Rude.
Wow. Look, if it was more subtle like this, then I would be more inclined to be like, okay. Even this is pushing it, I'll be honest.
That's pushing it?
Yeah, that's pushing it. Because it doesn't look like a weapon anymore. It looks like I ran some fiber down it to light up. It looks like a cosplay weapon.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is cool because it looks magical and there's something historical about it. Uh-huh. Sure. This is important. It's the crystalline Uji katana. Oh, whoops.
Indecent.
I don't even like this one. I just find this funny because it's a Home Depot scythe. Like, it cuts wood. But I call it Home Depot scythe, not because it's a saw, but because I saw a Lalafell on the... What's the Eorzea, like, fashion magazine thing that people have?
The Eorzea collection?
Yeah, I saw a Lalafell on there that was dressed up with a Home Depot employee glam. And he had this scythe and it made me laugh. Did I invite you to the
chainsaw?
party? Yeah. You have outfits? You have a little hat. You
so
also have a cut
condescending.
scythe.
That's so condescending. You're just like, oh, wow, you have outfits? Like, you know, not everybody in this fucking game has outfits. Like, wow. Jesus.
Getting close to finishing off my Black Mage Endwalker Relic. Cool. I haven't started Endwalker Relic yet. I'm still doing Boja stuff. Y'all are just mad that I have a very staunch opinion on weapons.
No, it wasn't even about the weapons. You just going up to the Lalafell right here, and just because it's a Lalafell, you're like, whoa, you
just
have
because
outfits
it's
too.
just because it's a Lalafell. You're talking like the Lalafell isn't here.
Yeah. Because there's a real person behind that Lalafell.
How you doing, Neko? How you liking Midgard? Seeing a whole new side of Cell tonight.
Right?
We normally don't have a Lalafell in the party.
Whoa, it's a Lalafell that has outfits. Just like everyone else.
It's got a little wardrobe. I'm sorry, Neko, by the way.
Yes. Yes, Storm, it is.
Do you mind joining us for Unsync, though, to help Zero get their thing? Where'd Zero go?
Zero's not even part of the party. Oh, is that Zero?
I thought Zero was.
It's not
no,
Zero.
Zero's not. I sent Zero an invite. Didn't
There you go.
There we go. Don't mind me, I don't exist. But you do exist, and you have a tiny hat. It's gone now. But you had one. What's your
So I was
advent
just saying that, you know, you're not like everyone else who has a, you know, glam plates like everyone else.
I have glam plates.
Okay, but you're saying it to Neko here and being like, whoa, they got little outfits?
now you're saying Neko. For a minute ago, it was it's here.
Yeah.
That was mid-Titan fight when you said that. Ah. They got small outfits.
They got small outfits.
Oh, Neko, do you have the frightened emote, by the way?
Zeros with Istinian, at least in my fanfic.
Wow.
What is that emote?
It's
what
the
emote
play
is that?
dead.
Lalafels get the best version of that.
Oh, they do.
I don't have any more Realm Reborn Red. What's Frightened? Do I have Frightened on my hotbar?
You don't have freaking.
No, I don't have Frickton. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I do have Frickton.
Freaking. You just type it. Just type Frickton.
That's so long. Come join you, but I don't have that area unlocked. Someone's not to Endwalker. I do like your Lalafell though. It's very cute. Oh, and heterochromia. And little cat whiskers. See, at least Lalafells can wear their headphones like a normal person. You're not a Viera, so I can't exactly highlight the thing I'm talking about. Because you change back to an Auri. An Aura.
Aura.
So I'll go to Limsa so everyone can join.
It's so crowded there.
That's why Gridania is the better place to be.
It's okay, don't mind me. So Storm and I are having a Splatoon fight.
I love that you could just spam that emote and people will come over.
Just Splatoon.
Yeah, and people will just start showing up. Oh, let me get Party Finder up.
Okay.
Unrestricted. What are we running?
Nidhogg?
Midhogg EX. I just realized, Storm, you still have your your like
you still have your email
chat
thing
log
on and
thing
chat.
on. You're just spamming everyone in this area. Hey rats, welcome in, man. Also, welcome back, Ickling.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
What the fuck is that in the top corner? That's Yoshi. That's Yoshi. That's him. I didn't pick that image out.
Okay.
That image has a backstory. It's not my fault. I'm gonna drill him. All right, do we need to actually do anything, or can we just DPS him down? You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna put on better music really quick.
Yeah, I don't know mechanics. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're pulling. We're pulling. I'm not ready yet. I was gonna put on RuneScape music. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're going back to Zelda music. I wasn't ready. Okay, so I guess we can't just DPS him down. I didn't know we were pulling. This is probably really weird to say. I like his moveset in the base fight much better than I like this moveset. I don't find this moveset as interesting visually.
Ow.
Everything good?
Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh. What was that? It?
Yeah. Speed run.
I didn't even notice the health bar. Oh wait, I never opened the weapon. Or no, I didn't get it. Need. Oh, I already do. Oh, I did get it. Okay, never mind. A horde bow. What does that look like? Ugly. Ugly, 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 ugly. Ass. Did you get what you need out of that, Zero? Hold on. Is there a horde samurai weapon? Hey! That's not bad. I just kind of like that. It's got a subtle glow to it.
Can you use all those minions, please?
What? These?
Can you use them?
What do you mean? I am.
No, you're
I
not.
use. Yeah, I literally do. I use one, and then I go to the yokai medallion, and then I get all the medals.
Okay, but
and
can
then
you
I use
store
the
them
next
in your
one.
minion collection?
No. Because then how do I know which ones I haven't done yet?
You'll literally have it on your list.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't. Look, it won't tell me.
Oh my
It
god.
won't tell me. What do you mean? Oh my god. It literally doesn't tell me if I've used this minion or not. I have. I've done this one, but it doesn't tell me anywhere. I have no indication. The only way to get an indication is it still here or not? So no. So I have these. I have these 6 left. Wait, 6, 5, 10. There's 17 weapons, right?
Yeah, there's 17 weapons, 13 of the yokai. Yeah, otherwise it's
What?
the achievements, yeah.
Oh, okay. So some of them come through achievements. Okay.
Yes.
Some of the weapons?
No. There's 17 weapons that you can get from the event. There's 13 yokai that you can collect.
So do some medallions go for 2 things? That math doesn't check out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 14, 15,
I do
16,
not
17
know if
yo.
I'm cursed or blessed that even
Hold on.
BB that no saw for years still got the minion/inventory talk.
Hold on, no, Storm in chat's actually siding with me, so you all be quiet. 17 minions.
There's 17 minions, right?
5, 10.
Sorry, 17 minions, 13 weapons. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, there's
I
only
gotta-
13 weapons?
Yeah, there's 13 weapons, 17 minions.
No, there's not. There's 17 weapons.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second.
That's why I'm saying the math. Am I missing a minion? Hold on.
I have all of them. Give me 1 second. I have...
It's hard to sort through them since it won't show you the grayed out version of the achievement, so Cell is
17
probably in the
weapons.
right.
Okay.
See?
Okay, shut up.
Someone's over here like, your fucking inventory's filled. It's filled for a good reason this time.
Not for good reason.
This is a good reason. There's no way to track if I've done a minion or not. So, like, my tracking is I bought them all, I use one, I get it shit, and then it's done. Sell the minion you currently have out. Oh. There you go. There's the 7. There's the little mystery devil right there. Is USA Pion.
Yeah, 17.
There's the little devil. It's that guy. That's the 17th one.
That's the 17th.
That's the one I'm currently working on. And I don't have any medallions for.
Zero out here being like, you forgot your child. It's the child right there that's following you.
Some weird child that just showed up one day. I have one kid. His name is Gigi, Alphanod, and Alize. I'm the dad that stepped up.
Now our Robonyans are staring at each other.
What, are you with
Storm?
Oh wait, I didn't show everybody what I did to Alphanod's mom. Hold on.
Ma'am, please. Your small, weirdly shaped child. Please hold their hand, please.
Did you still need to do Ultima's Bane? Sweet Jesus, and I kept track of which I did by favoriting the minion I finished. Oh, that's a good way to do it. What do you mean sweet Jesus, as if your method is like inherently better? They're both methods that work. Why are you guys so upset about my inventory?
One doesn't fill up your inventory.
Neither did this one. It took up 3 rows.
It still fills up your inventory.
No, it didn't. Not one person's mentioning the things that actually are taking up space. Like the iron ore, the random blue land trap leaf I have, the behemoth earrings I have yet to use. If any, I can dress up Alphanod's mom now. I gave her house shoes and a crown.
House shoes and a crown?
Yeah. I did a very subtle change. No.
Oh, okay.
No, I gave her big poofy cat house shoes.
Oh no, you got a pink version of you in Aura form. Go look.
They got a tiny hat like Zero did.
Yeah.
Oh, they also have heterochromia. They are just like me.
Just like you, for real, for real.
Boo. Tiny hat, huh? You're a Lalafell. No, wait, that's Neko.
No, Zero's not the Lalafell.
Zero's not the Lalafell. Neko's the Lalafell. Zero's the Alra, or the big Mel Alra in the bunny suit. I'm sorry, the pants to the bunny suit with no shirt on. I still want the behemoth earring. I would trade it to you and ask if we could be, okay now. We can forget about the fact that I was like, oh, you have tiny outfits and a small hat and a tiny wardrobe. But it's market prohibited.
Man, it's like, they got tiny glam plates. Fucking.
Are your all's armoires small too? Where do you put your tiny event items?
Damn.
You know what they should do every year for April, for like an April Fool's Day prank? Lalafell players get half off on their subscription price. Because they take up a smaller amount of server space and resources.
Oh my god. You were the reason why real racism is real. Real life racism is real.
Real life racism is real! That clip is rent-free in my head forever.
It is.
Lord? Jesus cell?
Lord.
Okay. No, hold on. No. Lest people forget, this existed for like 8 streams.
Only 8 streams.
And it was adorable. And Emmett Selt called me this half-broken thing when I showed up as a Lalafell.
Cell going, I can't be racist. I was the Lalafell once.
Okay, Emmett might be racist then.
Yeah.
That's still my favorite stream coincidence of when he said, "Come to me when you've become a monster." I was still the Makode, and then I turned into a Lalafell for about a week and saw him again. He was like, "You show up as this half-broken thing."
I have Lala friends. I can't be racist.
Watch your back. I'll steal your knees next time you sleep. This is why I live in an apartment on the 32nd floor of my Kugane penthouse. And I have a cat girl maid guarding the door.
Mm.
Have you seen Shad's apartment? He made like a little strip club.
I wouldn't put it past him.
He made like a sex quarter and put a bunch of femme Makotes in there.
That's very not uncommon.
Why? I feel like if I did that, I'd be getting shit from everybody. But Shad does it, and it's like, yeah. It checks.
It checks.
What? And I'm racist because I got horns out, but I wear bunny ears? Am I the one in the wrong the whole time?
No, Zero, you're appropriating Viera culture.
Yeah, you should take those rabbit ears back to the Raktika Greatwood where you found them and apologize. Go back to Slitherbow and apologize. No, they're in a different universe.
Zero said I'll be culturally appropriating these ears. It's cool. He is bunny facing right now.
All right, let's run unsynced. I've never done this one, so this one's gonna
Which
be.
one is this one?
Oh, Ultima's Bane.
I don't know if I have that one. Give me 1 second.
You should have it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
It's Uwu.
I know it's Uwu. I don't know if I took Uwu.
Could be worse. I could be wearing their shirt as well. It's not entirely bad. Their shirt? What's their shirt?
I don't know what this shirt is. I don't remember. No, I don't have Uwu.
Go to Mordona inside the bar.
Oh wait, no, I have it. Never mind. I do. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Still waiting on the low punny race.
Nah, Cell doesn't want to be a Viera.
I'm gonna become from cat girl to cat mother as soon as Dawn Troll gets here.
You're gonna go from lesser Catwoman to greater Femroth or as who said it? Was it Aeon who said it, or was it Storm who said Rothgal?
Rothgal. I hate that. I prefer cat girl to cat woman.
I forget who said it. Or was it Glacy? No, I don't think it was
someone
Glacy.
in chat said
Someone in chat
Rothgal.
said... With Danger Zone.
I'm gonna wait for the tank to pull. By the way, I'm not allowed to pull by law. A samurai must wait.
By law.
People scream at me if I pull. We good? I'm good.
Yeah.
Lalafels have the best sit animation. Why can't I get the little rock back and forth as a Miko?
Okay.
Not so fast, Laha Brea.
Literally level 90. Just blast the shit out of him.
Recreate that post. It's post. It's a post Heaven's Word where Laha's floating in the magic abyss. He's like, what? No, and Heidelin like grabs him, and then we shoot light into him, and he dies. What is that scene?
I
When does
forgot.
that? Okay, Heidelin doesn't grab him. He's like floating in front of the mommy crystal. And he's like, what is this? And we all go, friendship, and shoot our beams
They
into him.
shoot. Oh yeah. Now I remember. I forgot when that was.
It's wild how he took that, but meanwhile, Vol 3's over here like, oh, the light, such bliss.
Yeah.
Exploded.
Exploded. Literally all these guys did just bloop.
It died before I stood up. I think Lalafels are susceptible to being like tipped over.
I'm jealous that Lalafels have the animation when they use the party popper and they fall over.
That's the best.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way to like they should release a super party popper so all the tall races can also get blown over.
Except for Ellison and Rothgar, they don't get upset. They don't get fall over.
They should get a tiny one. They should get a really tiny, like little, the tiny finger-sized party poppers. They should get those.
Oh no.
Everyone else pulls out a big one. They get the little tiny, like, pop. Orgy of Light was too much for Lahi Brea.
There used to be the joke where they made it where Lalafels had the biggest mounts. But then I think they did it with Behemoth. I just thought it was so funny because this is when Wolf was still playing and Wolf was playing Lalafell.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, the Lalafel's running away.
The Lalafell's running away. Like, that's not fucking Neko.
I just saw them zoom up the stairs. I want to become a Lalafell again. It's been a minute. We need to peer pressure Shad into being a Lala again.
Look, we're gonna get that free Fantasia with Dawn Trail. But they're expecting people to use it for, the Roth mommy.
I don't know if we could get Shad to become a Lala again. I think he's been burnt by us.
Oh yeah, because we all turned back.
We didn't tell him. We just came online one day and we were tall again.
Yeah, because I couldn't wear my dresses properly anymore. I was like, this doesn't look right.
I feel like he got the culture shock of what Fantasiaing is. Of the yeah, you just do it for a few hours and then you spend another $10 and pop back to normal. It's crazy. Because from what he told me, he was expecting us to be Lalafels for like a month.
Oh no.
That was $20 for a quick in and out adventure.
You shouldn't follow me in my Fantasia little stints.
You were a Vieira for like a year.
Yeah, I was like a Vieira, and then I was like, I started off a Mikote, and then changed to Vieira, and then went to Ara, went back to Vieira, and then and then wanted to be a Lala, and then now I'm back to Ara.
No, you guys did the trust fall and let him break his back.
Zero, where are you at? Yeah, it's nighttime here. It's nighttime everywhere, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say. What do you mean? It's not like these places are in different time zones.
I'm in Kugane. Man, I just teleported to the racist, backwoods of Redania.
Okay.
Are you they are canonically extremely racist and xenophobic. Every quest in Gridania is weirdly gross cat people. Not an Ellison? Why are you here? I really wish they'd explore Gridania more.
Canonically racist.
They are!
No, just reading.
No, I know it. They are, though. Alright, we're in Kugane. Where are you at, Zero? Where's the half bunny, half Alra?
Culturally appropriating Vera Ara.
Not even just Ellison. I do find it funny that the further I've gotten in MSQ, the less and less I've seen Lalafels. Like, explicitly. I feel like they've been less and less involved right next to you.
Pulls up, sells this part of town clip.
What?
What?
Right next to you? Also, what do you mean poor? I have 3.7 million gil on me. I am
considered
not
poor.
I'm not poor.
Ask Glacy and Aeon.
Look, there's a difference between FC old money and actual like, put some work in money. That's considered poor in this economy?
That's what I was about to say,
disagree.
yeah.
No, I disagree.
3 million is poor in this economy.
I very much disagree.
Being in less than a mil is fighting for your life in this economy.
That's most players. I'm doing fine. You say poor, but I say I haven't had to break a sweat going to the market board for outfits in a while. I've been doing just fine. I want to be a Lalafell again. 26
See?
mil here.
Storm is in the middle class right now.
Hey, I earned every bit of my 12 plus mil. I earned every bit of mine too. I let someone rub my head. Still don't know who that person was. What is considered poor in FF14?
What does it say?
One of the top comments is, hold on, let me read the first one. Considering Gil holds less value in FF14 compared to the likes of FF11, it's not really a matter of how much you have, more of how much you need. And then someone says precisely this, I find Gil worthless. I have so much of it.
Wow.
I naturally obtain more of it all the time. My purchases very, very rarely matter. But then you have some people who waste their Gil all the time and then complain they don't have enough to buy food for a raid, let alone pots. Unfortunately, not much to buy in this game outside of food / pots. This is 6 years ago, so I'm assuming he has, like, it's changed a little bit. $100 mil is probably the number for riches or richness. If you have at least 100 mil, it's probably safe to assume you are rich since you can afford a large house and still have 50 mil or so left over. I want to make a joke there. I totally legit earned it. I'm gonna just keep my broke ass quiet. How much money you got, Zero? Look, I'm gonna show up on stream one day with one of the manor-sized houses. And I will put an end to the weird rumor that I am a broke boy. This game. And dog, why are you asking these questions? You can't even find me. I don't know where you are. Are you like? Did you climb the tower?
You know, like we're right here.
Who? Oh. Watch you walk by like 10 times. Look, I don't pay attention to what's in the rearview mirror. I'm always walking forward. Wait, when did Neko get here? Has Neko been sitting here the whole time?
No, Neko is sitting on the other side.
I mean, like, did Neko just sit here after I walked up?
I don't know.
If you've been sitting here the whole time, Neko, I literally am like blind to Lalafels, I think.
Racist.
I only got 1.1 mil.
Well, yeah, you starting 2 months ago, the 1.1 is a pretty good pace.
I got my first 3 million after about 2 years.
Okay, nobody asked.
Based on that, though, that means I went very slowly.
Yeah, because you didn't want to do crafting.
Yeah, because it's stupid and boring. I'd rather fish all the time. Or mine. I might change back to maining ninja. I gotta do another Black Mage stream and like finish that. Alright, we've been going for like 5.5 hours. Crafting ain't done that shit. It's fun, but just... it's expensive if you wanna level it fast. It's gonna be very expensive.
Yeah.
It's very pricey. I might change back to ninja because you didn't notice me. Look. My camera is scooted up for optimal boss viewing angle at this time. Or it was. I moved it down. I digress. Alright, guys. We've been going for like 5.5 hours. Appreciate all the help today. And the EX was fun. We'll do more for sure. Tomorrow will be an early stream. We'll be starting at 2 p.m. instead of 5:30. And I'll be with Flem. We'll be doing an Ocarina of Time multiplayer. Hey, Storm! I can't read what that says. What does that say?
Just bought something and 6 other items. I'm sorry, I'm blocking it.
Wait, did you buy all the stickers? Jesus.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy them. I don't have like my cam set up, so I can't show you what they look like IRL. But let me know if you run into any issues with them. And I'll get it sorted. But thank you though, man.
Did you buy the peeker? That's my favorite one.
Vivi drew all the stickers, by the way.
I drew all the stickers.
But all right, guys, Monday will be Dark Souls. And
oh, damn.
All 7? No. Jesus.
Why are you the way that you are?
Hope you enjoy them, man. Let me know, though, if you have any issues with them. I did put in an announcement in the Discord for the crowd control that was scheduled for tomorrow. That is being pushed to next Sunday. I will likely be doing crowd control and 2-player 1 controller with Shad, and we'll be playing Dark Souls. Kingdom Hearts will be getting pushed to the Sunday after that. It is not disappearing. But my internet is dying.
Do a pog sale.
No, we tried. It looked really ugly.
There's your answer.
Unless you pay me, I don't know.
If you pay me, I'll make bullshit.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed. Thanks for the help again, Glacy, Zero, Neko, Storm. And I don't know if the people from way a few hours ago, Poggies and Roku are still here. If you're lurking still, thanks for the help and the tips for setting up PF and everything. I appreciate it, guys. Like, I just put PF first clear and like 3 people popped in chat immediately. We're like, hey, it's labeled wrong. People don't know what you're trying to do. I don't care if it's ugly. Show me where to pay. No, if we choose to do a pog sell, like I'll be the one to pay VV for the emote and everything.
Yeah, so just pay Cell and then Cell will pay me.
Your subscriptions go into providing VV with money.
Yes.
And also you pay my FF sub. But no, seriously, thanks guys. Enjoy the sticker storm. And have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow for OOT with Flem. If I don't see you then, I'll see you on Dark Souls. If I don't see you on Dark Souls, I'll see you Friday. If I don't see you Friday, then for FF or whenever I see you again. But have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Go watch the Fallout show. It's really good. It's really good. Bye.
Bye.